What's good, neighborhood? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the damn deal? All right, man, we got some good topics on the docket. Got a great show planned for you this evening, and you gonna love it. You feel me? Sorry, without further ado, man, like I said, man, got a great show, so I'm gonna just run this intro real quick, share this link out, get the room populated, and we're gonna start the damn show. Y'all ready to have a good time? Say yeah. All right. Let's get it, baby. Run it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
What up, man? What up, 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 what up? Shout out to Stone Tangerine. Shout out to my sister Lisa Bell. She back off her little break. Hope you had a nice vacation, fam. Lisa out there doing major things. Super proud of you, Lisa, and everything you do. Just want you to know that up front. Shout out to my guy Stone Tangerine. He stay mean. What up, though? Yeah, man. Got a good one planned for y'all. Got a good one planned for y'all. This is a busy week, busy season for many of us in my business. Busy season, so I had to take me a nap, man. I'm sorry, man. Put a case on me, bro. I be needing my naps, man. If I don't get my nap before I do the show, sometimes I'm a little grouchy. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to be a bad host. So I want to give y'all the best of me, man. So I had to give me a little rest, man. So we're going to have a good time while we're here. Definitely super excited about this episode. Y'all let me know how the audio sound. If I'm too loud, too low, let me know how it sound. I feel like sometimes when I think the music is perfect, I'll go back and listen. I'm like, damn, the music was too loud or it was too low or this, that, and the third. So definitely give me a heads up. Let me know what y'all think. So shout out to everybody who's here early. Angie, baby. What up, Angie? She said stopping in and show some support. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, Angie. Beyond the Rain with No Nuto and Rachel Donaire said, don't be grouchy. Appreciate it. She said, oh yeah, I enjoy myself, not feeling well. I have a toothache. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, at least you got teeth. You know, some people walk around with dentures, you know what I'm saying? So at least you got some teeth right now. Shout out to you. You know what I mean? So at least you keeping them in the gums up there. Like I said, I ain't gonna be here for a long time tonight. I don't plan on it because, like I said, I got a busy day in the morning. But I definitely want to tap in with you guys and do a little temperature check, see how y'all feel, what's the deal. Please smash that like button on the way into the room. I try my best not to tell y'all all through the episode, like, you know, I know that can get annoying to some listeners, like, smash the like button, smash the like. Hey, man, my lights ain't up. Smash the like button, smash. So I try not to do that too much. You know what I'm saying? But definitely appreciate you guys here. So where we at with it? Got to start off with some of the news. Got some news. Let me turn this down a little bit. Y'all said nobody told me the audio was bad, but like I said, sometimes I listen and I'm like, man, I need about right up in here. Right there. Right there is usually good. All right. So where we start? Now, I saw this going around. Actually, I didn't see it going around. My boy Shelton Moore hit me up. So put a case on me. I did not see this going around. But I did see my guy Shelton Moore on the floor with Shelton Moore. He hit me up and said, Martin Nash, we might be getting that fight between Canelo and David Benavidez. I love it. But not so fast, not so fast. Said, according to him, he said the WBC is giving Canelo 90 days. I'm trying to find that. To confirm that story. WBC Canelo 90 days. He hit me up right before the show got started, and we was talking about that. Okay, so boom, 90 days. I'm seeing this on Blue Blood Sports. I'm seeing this on T-Way Sports Culture. Who else reporting it? Anybody else? Is it on Boxing Scene? Let's see what I'm looking at. Nah, I don't see it nowhere else other than Blue Blood and T-Way Sports Culture, but that's what we hearing. Canelo got 90 days. I'm trying to see. Hold on. Anywhere else? That's it. I don't see it nowhere else. So maybe they could be very early in the story, or in the words of my good brother Brim Reaper, these could be confirmed rumors. Put a case on it. That ain't a diss. That's all jokes. It's all a joke. If you know, you know. If you was here tonight, you'll get it. So shout out to everybody who was here early. Y'all ready to just jump into this main topic, man? I gotta ask y'all though. Canelo Benavidez, do you think we will get that fight in 2021? You can just click yes or no in the comments section. That'll be my way of letting y'all let me know you're alive out there too. I have people tell me all the time, I watch your show all the time. I just don't be saying nothing. Only be saying sitting around and watching the background. Not you. You friends and family. Go ahead. You can talk. Even if it's just a little thumbs up. Just say, hey, I was here, but I'm gone. I get it. Some people don't want to talk in the chat because y'all know I'll start talking back to you, start asking you questions. And she said 2024. Not I said 2021. Oh, put a case on me.
You never heard of it.
That's already happened. So we're clearly not going to get that. So Lisa said no, she don't think we're going to get that fight in 2024. Beyond the ring with no need to. And Rachel said, don't say that. But that's where we at with it, man. That's where we at with it. I know a lot of people really are excited about seeing those fights. Make sure I got the phone line plugged up too, because I will be taking some calls. Yeah, I think it was Brim or either Jerry. We were talking and they said, Mark, you there? Can't hear you. Yeah, it's a live show. Sometimes it glitches out. Brim or either Jerry, we were talking and they said, hey, man, I don't think they will put their cash cow, Canelo, on the chopping block to fight somebody like that where he's possibly going to lose to. And I was like, well, shoot, he lost before. Stock didn't drop. He just lost to Bivol. Did well with John Ryder, did well with Triple G. Now I get it, probably wasn't. It's not Mayweather numbers, right? But still was a success nonetheless. So I said all that to say this. when it comes to this guy, Canelo, I don't think they have anything to worry about other than him losing that status as undisputed, losing that spot, losing that I'm the man type shit, right? And being the number one Mexican fighter. Now, granted, I know some people gonna say, well, Martin Nash, David Benavidez isn't 100% Mexican anyway. So, okay. When you got a name like the Mexican Monster, trust me, you can, the crowd will follow you. You're gonna put them on your back. But without further ado, let's jump right into this next topic, man. Like I said, I'm moving right through them. Try to move right through them, and I'll pin the panel link at the bottom if you want to join the conversation. But I'm about to do this breakdown. Let me pin that. I hate this little thing they got right now with the hearts and all of that stuff. I'm like, man, I don't even need that. Let me just type something real quick so it can move up. There we go. Pin. So I'll pin the panel link at the top, and I had the phone lines open. But let me jump right into this next topic, man. I'm breezing right through them because I don't really have a lot on that. Like I said, that's a confirmed rumor. That's just something I hear going around, and I've seen a lot of people talking about this fight on today. Y'all know I do my media reactions immediately after the fight, so usually on Monday, kind of already talked about the fight and what happened on Saturday. Probably ad nauseum. I probably talked about it for 2, 3, 4 hours sometimes. So I'm probably good with that one. But this one right here, I just saw this yesterday, but I could not get to it. Just busy, man. Busy with the fam, busy with life. But we're going to get to it today, though. I tell you that. We're going to get into it right now. And you're going to love it. Got to talk about it. Haney versus Prograis. Man, they did this little face-off. It's short, too. It's not a real long face-off. Shout out to Jerry the Terror Task. I see you. What up, fam? It wasn't a very long face-off. Pause. But I enjoyed every bit of it while it lasted. And we're going to react to it. Let me put some graphics on the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. Sometimes when they have these face-offs, many fans look for who gets a edge. Did your guy get a competitive edge or a mental edge over the other opponent? And a lot of times, I don't think that matters because they still got to go in that ring and show up and fight on fight night. So you can have it one way. You can say, hey, well, he did better or he did better. But when I listen to it, I like to see how people respond when they face to face, because a lot of guys, y'all know how it goes. They talk one way, but when you get right in front of them, like even with Regis, like Regis was talking a lot of talk before, but once he got right in front of Devin, it was like his strength and conditioning coach was doing most of the talking, and some fans didn't like that.
Never heard of it.
It was like, nah, man, you got to talk. I mean, you got to sell the fight, right? You're gonna be the guy in there, sell the fight. So with that said, let's play some of this audio from this press conference. Well, not the press conference. They did that already. Talking about this face-off. This audio is courtesy of Matchroom Boxing. Let's play some of it and we'll just react to it.
That's cool. You don't got no chin. How about that?
I ain't got no chin.
Ooh, start off with the fire already. He said, you ain't got no chin. How about that? Now, I don't know about him having a chin or the people saying he don't have no chin, but I definitely think Regis got a chin. But watch this.
That's cool. Exactly. That's cool. You don't got no chin. How about that?
I ain't got no chin.
You just got dropped against a nigga nobody ever heard of.
That's
You're
good.
34. I'm 24.
We in the same position, dickhead.
On December 9th, live on DAZN pay-per-view, the best will take on the best when Devin Haney, the undefeated, former undisputed 135-pound title holder, will challenge Regis Prograis, the WBC 140-pound champion, and the man that many believe is the #1 fighter in the junior welterweight division. That happens in December. Right now, they face off. Devin, your first fight.
All right. It's about to get heated. My boy Ty in the building. Ty, what's good, man? I need to hit you up offline too, bro, because I think I might need to holler at you about what we had talked about earlier this year, man. So I'm definitely might need your help with that. Get a little update from you. And as you know, we got a little bet on the line too when it comes to that too. So I might have either you gonna owe me the 2 or I'm gonna owe you the 200. When I say that, you should know what I'm talking about now. The 200 bet we got with that thing from the things with the people. You know what I'm saying?
At 140 pounds, and you're walking straight into the Lions.
Let me know what's your schedule like tomorrow. I'm gonna hit you up tomorrow, bro, while I'm on the road, so I can talk to you in full about it.
Den against this man. Why was this fight the right one for you?
I mean, I feel like arguably he's the best at 140, and I feel like I'm the best fighter in the world. So why not go at the best in the division on my first fight there? That I take the throne.
Pause right there. Is Regis the best at 140? Is he the best in the division? Is he the best in the division? Some will argue Teofimo Lopez is the best in the division. He beat the guy that beat Regis Prograis. He said, I'm free all day. Cool. I'm gonna hit you up tomorrow. Regis Prograis lost to Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor lost to Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo has the WBO. Teofimo is the lineal champion. Is Teofimo the number one guy? Who is the number one guy at 140? Y'all let me know in the chat. Is it Regis? Is it Teo? Some would say Matias is the number one guy. Lisa Bell says she got Matias. I think he's the most dangerous man at 140. Is he the number one guy? Is he number one at 140 to you, Lisa? All right, let's play it. Ty said no, he's not number one. Who's the best guy at 140, Ty? Let me know. Let's go. Put it in the chat.
When I'm victorious.
Regis, you said this week that you were surprised that Devin Haney took this fight. Why?
Because I feel like I'm the best. You know, you take a warm-up first, right? See what you can do at 40 first. But he coming step to the, you know what I'm saying, the best. So kind of surprised about it. I'm surprised, but I'm not. Because, like I said, because of the, you know, Bill was at the last one. So they saw that and it was like, all right, maybe we can do something. But
I called you out before that, though. We went to the fight because we knew that we wanted to fight you.
Cool. All right.
Okay.
Do you think he knows what he's getting into in a fight?
No, we don't know what he's getting into. Absolutely.
Let me jump in with this part real quick. I keep hearing people say Devin only fought Regis because he looked bad in his last performance.
Never heard of it.
Here's my problem with that assumption, right? Shout out to the chef. My only issue with that is you can't say Devin picked Regis because he looked bad in his last fight, and in the same breath say Devin lost his last fight. If you lost your last fight, you don't pick the guy that looked bad. You'll fight Rolly or somebody like that, or the old man that Rolly fought, respectfully. You get what I'm saying? Why fight Regis Prograis who looked bad in his last fight? You get what I'm saying? You can't just say he looked bad in his last fight, that's why people picked him. No, bro. Y'all the same people that said Devin actually lost his last fight. How can both things be true? No. But it keeps saying, you only picked him because he looked bad. You only picked him because he looked bad. You only picked him because he looked bad. Well, shit, y'all the same people that's saying that said Devin actually lost his fight. Come on, fam.
Never heard of it.
Let's run.
Oh, hell no, you don't know what you're getting into. Absolutely not, bro. Nah, you don't. Not, bro. You not, bro. I'm telling you, you not. I'm honestly, brother, I'm scared to look in your eyes because I'm going to hurt you.
You're not going to do shit.
I'm going to hurt you.
You're a one-trick pony. You can't do nothing.
I'm glad you said that.
Oh, I know, yeah.
I'm glad
you know, because you know.
Keep thinking that.
Because you know.
Keep thinking I'm a
You know.
one-trick pony.
Mhm.
Keep thinking that.
I'm going to show you. I'm going to take it away from you.
Show
After
nothing.
that, you ain't going to be able to do nothing.
You going to see. You going to see.
You going to see.
You going to see. Bro, I'm going to, you a kid, bro.
Hold on, Jared. Jared, what you mean he's done next to nothing? He a two-time champion at 140. What you mean he's done next to nothing?
Never heard of it.
Next to nothing? You're a two-time champion, bro. And got the belt the second time by stopping the champion. I don't know, Jared. I don't know about that. Beat Zepeda. Zepeda won't no slouch. You won't no slouch. Now, has he lost since then? Yeah, but he lost to Richardson Hitchison, who pretty nice as damn self. He a young phenom. But let's play some more of this.
I'm glad
yeah,
you keep
because you know,
Keep thinking that.
because you know.
Keep thinking I'm a
You know.
one-trick pony. Keep thinking that.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna take it away
not
from you.
gonna show
After
nothing.
that, you ain't gonna be able to do nothing.
You gonna see. You gonna see.
You gonna see.
You gonna see, bro. I'm gonna. You a kid,
You
bro.
gonna tell me I'm a hell of a fighter and all this.
I'm not
and all
gonna say
that.
hell of. I'm gonna hurt you, bro.
He said, "You gonna tell me I'm a hell of a fighter and all of that stuff." He said, and Regis, I don't know why Regis keeps saying he's a kid. Devin is a grown ass man. You can't bank on the fact that I'm older than you, so I'm gonna treat you like a kid. You know what I'm saying? Can't bank on that. You can't bank on that. You're a kid. You're a kid. That's a grown ass man, and they're fighting grown ass men. Yeah, I don't think he's a little kid no more.
After that, you ain't gonna be able to do nothing.
You gonna see. You gonna see.
You gonna see.
You gonna see, bro. I'm gonna. You a kid,
You
bro.
gonna tell me I'm a hell of a fighter and all this.
I'm not
and all
gonna say
that.
hell of. I'm gonna hurt you, bro. I'm telling you. I'm gonna hurt you, dog. I'm gonna hurt.
You ain't hurt the last name.
Kid, bro.
You ain't hurt the last name.
That's true. That's true.
I know.
I'm gonna hurt you though.
I know.
It's
His
true.
levels. I'm a total different level than him.
Why do you think he's a one-trick pony? Why do you say that?
In his fights, you do the same thing over and over. And when that shit don't work, everything go out the window. He don't know what to do. He's lost.
Good. I'm glad you keep thinking that. I'm glad, boy.
How old is he? What you think? Was you 32, 33?
4.
Nigga, he ain't finna do nothing different than he ain't been doing. He ain't gonna learn no new moves. He been doing the same thing.
Is Devin right? You're 34 years old. Nothing is gonna change. You are who you are before you step in that ring. Shout out to Champion Heart in the building. What up, fam? What's popping with you?
What up, gangsta?
Yeah, man. He said you're gonna do the same thing that you always did. You're not gonna be able to change. No new moves. Devin wild for that. But is he right though, Chef? Is he right? He said, you ain't gonna learn no new moves. How old are you? 32, 33? He said, 4. Actually, more than both of them ages. Devin knew that nigga was 34 years old. What you, 32, 33? 34. That nigga sound like he didn't even want to say 34. He was like, what you, 32, 33? He said, oh. Man, I'm telling you, man. Now, I'm gonna try. Like I said, man, I went into this already saying I had Devin winning this fight because of what Devin said. I just think Devin has too many tools in the toolbox. I think he has better footwork, better reflexes. I think he has a better jab than Regis. And Regis does rely a lot on his power. But hey, I'm open to having my mind and my opinion changed if presented new information. Like, I don't have no personal relationship with either one of these guys. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
I'm gonna hurt you though.
I know. His levels. I'm a total different level than him.
Why do you think he's a one-trick pony? Why do you say that?
In his fights, you do the same thing over and over. And when that shit don't work, everything go out the window. He don't know what to do. He's lost.
Good. I'm glad you keep thinking that. I'm glad, boy.
How old is he? What you think? Was you 32, 33?
4.
Nigga, he ain't finna do nothing different than he ain't been doing. He ain't gonna learn no new moves. He been doing the same thing his whole career. It's not nothing he can go in the gym and go work on and go change. Even if he go work in the gym on fight night, he gonna do the same thing he been doing.
Damn. Devin talking that. I love the energy, man. Let me see what this is. 443, you on the MIC. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
Dorian from Baltimore.
Dorian from B-More. That's my old stomping grounds. What part? What part are you from?
From West Baltimore.
Hey, man, I used to be on the west side.
Garcia.
Used to be on that west side. Y'all already know. Fort Nav still grinding for the cash. Talk to me, man. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I'm calling this for your show. This is your first call for real. Hopefully encourage other people. Call this type shit. What topic you on? Haney versus Prograis?
Yeah, Haney versus Prograis. Who you got winning that fight? And did you see the face-off?
I saw the face-off. I got Haney. Yeah, I got Haney. I got my boy Haney. I saw the face-off. It was mad entertaining for real.
Say it again? You sound a little muffled.
So I saw the face off. It was more entertaining for real. They be the best type face off when they at the table type shit versus just a regular press conference. They need to do that with like they need to do that more with a lot of fights. Like Earl and Terrence, that type face off would have been dope. But yeah. I saw it though. It was good. It was good.
You know what? I just thought about it. Errol and Terrence, all they did was the two press conferences. They didn't do a face off. Damn, I didn't even think about that.
Only certain fights do that. Only certain fights. You really only see the women. I only see the women do it mostly. Or like the UK, they do it mostly. But,
yeah, Dorian, I think you're right. That need to be a Mando for everything, right?
Okay, it's way more better than like a regular boring ass press conference. That probably would have got Andre and Benavidez to spark some tension up in their press conference. That shit was boring. Fight me.
It's me again. Yeah, David is real laid back, man. David is a real laid back type guy. Boo Boo's kind of real animated and funny, but yeah, I think that would have did better. When you look at the face off, do you look at it as like, hey, this guy got a mental edge over the other guy, or it don't mean nothing? Whoever gonna win.
I think you can see like a little different like personality tricks. I say that, and like it's better for the fans, like for you to be more confident in your fighter. I feel like
it's really for the fans. You
fight. Yeah, I say to the fans, for you to look at your fighter and like see if he's sure of himself. Like shit. I feel like they're not gonna really change too much, as you're telling me. They gotta get in the ring and beat it out. I feel like it's more for the
fans. Okay. All right. Did you hear about Ryan calling out Shakur, saying he tired of Shakur running his mouth? He thinks Shakur just a lot of talking. He's a big talker, but he's gonna try to run in the ring, and he's not gonna be able to run against Ryan Garcia. What's your take on that?
I kind of see what Ryan be saying. I don't know, like, am I the only one that's just seeing like a different side of Shakur? I don't know.
What you mean by different side?
I don't know. I just feel like he's really a lot more arrogant right now. Like he's not like humble at all. I respect more than it's making me lean more towards Devin because he's looking like more of the humble fighter. You feel me? Shakur is just too sure of himself, and then that's what made him look so bad about this Alabama Santos performance.
Say that last part. You mumbled a little bit. You said that's what made him look bad. What?
That's what made the Alabama Santos performance so bad.
Oh, because he was talking so much shit.
Recently, like I feel like recently he was talking way more shit. So I get what Ryan's saying about that. So he seems a little arrogant.
But Dorian, is it possible though, Dorian? You ever heard that expression like, you play to the level of your competition? Is it possible like on the bigger stage with a bigger fighter, bigger name, he'll perform better? Maybe he underestimated De Los Santos like many of the fans did. What do you say to that?
No, I definitely think it was flip up to Shakur. I definitely think he's nice as shit. I'm just saying, it's attitude person. I definitely back on like Ryan versus Shakur. I definitely think Shakur is thinking right now.
You kind of mumbled that last part. You said you definitely what?
I think Shakur, he's gonna think Ryan. He's gonna beat Ryan easily.
Okay. Is it gonna look like De Los Santos, or is it gonna look like Jamel Herring?
Yeah, I think they'll look more like it won't look as worse as Jamel Herring because I feel like Ryan got more pop and shot than Jamel Herring. Maybe, and that's like I just think Ryan got a little more pop. I just think he's gonna outbox him though. He's damn near outbox him. Man.
All right. Well, I got one more question for you before I let you go, man. I'm gonna go back to playing the video. Next Generation Combat Sports TV in the chat. He said, Shakur gonna say, I just got to 135. I ain't moving up to 140 yet. Even though he said he would for the big fights. What do you think of that?
He said he was for the big fights. I don't remember him saying that, so it's hard for me to speak on it.
Okay, fair enough. 'Cause I don't remember that neither, but good answer. All right, man. I appreciate you calling in, man. You're more than welcome to call back anytime, man. Thanks for being the best part of the show, the community.
What up?
No problem.
Shout out to B More holding it down. We're giving a drop. Shout out to Dorian from Baltimore. All right, let's get back into it. Shout out to Next Generation Combat Sports TV. I see in the chat. Lisa Bells is still here rocking with us. Appreciate it. My brother Champion Hart said, he said, Devin is right. Regis at 34, his fighter style is not going to change. It's not changing. And he said, bro, you got me rolling. You helping me get to my next location. That's what's up. Shout out to Champion Hart. I might call you then since I know you're on the road. I might call you. We the only show that'll call you.
You mentioned that Bill Haney was at your last fight against Danielito Zorrilla. You said yourself that was not your best performance.
Yeah, of course. Everybody know that. Right.
Do you believe that the way you fought that night is one of the reasons we're here today?
Of course. That's what I'm saying. He said he called me out, cool. But I think that, yeah, he came because of that.
Is that performance from him one of the reasons you wanted to fight him?
No, I called him out before that. It is what it is. I called him out before that. He had a bad performance, whether he looked good or he didn't. We was gonna fight regardless. Well, I wanted to make the fight regardless. He didn't want to. He really didn't want to fight me for real.
What?
You fucking crazy.
I'm gonna tell you what's funny. Now this. Let me pause this. This is funny. He said he really didn't want to fight me. He didn't really fight you. Reach is like, man, what the fuck is you talking about? Then right after that, Reach is gonna be like, you know what? Yeah, I did say I want to tune up. You right. Yo. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Watch this shit. Watch this.
He had a bad performance, whether he looked good or he didn't. We was gonna fight regardless. Well, I wanted to make the fight regardless. He really didn't want to fight me for real.
You fucking crazy. I didn't want to fight you. What are you talking about?
You didn't want to fight me.
Why am I here?
You didn't want to fight me. You want to fight another fight. You want to fight a tune-up, and then not a tune-up. You want to fight a stay busy fight, and then he was like, all right, well, maybe we can fight. Maybe we'll fight.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, I was thinking about, maybe let's build it up, but I was like, you know what? Nah, let's.
Devin was like, I know. Now, Regis, tell me that shit just fell out your pocket, man. Regis.
Tell me this shit just fell out your pocket, man.
Please tell me that fell out your pocket. My man was like, what are you talking about? Then he was like, oh, yeah. Let's hear that last part again. Because maybe he didn't know Devin had the details, but you know Devin is a promoter as well. You know what I'm saying? DHP. He is one of the promoters of the fight. And he just called Regis out on that shit real quick. And Regis continues. He tries to explain it, but I don't know if he can explain it after just saying he didn't say that.
Hey, you want to fight a tune-up?
Watch this.
He really didn't want to fight me for real.
You fucking crazy. I didn't want to fight you. What are you talking about?
You didn't want to fight me.
Why am I here?
You didn't want to fight me. You want to fight another fight. You want to fight a tune-up, and then not a tune-up. You want to fight a stay busy fight, and then he was like, all right, well, maybe we can fight. Maybe we'll fight.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, I was thinking about, maybe let's build it up, but I was like, you know what? Nah, let's fight Devin. Fuck that. We gonna fight Devin.
He was like, I know.
I didn't have to fight you. You don't think I had to fight? I have to fight you. I could defend against somebody else.
And Regis is right. He could have defended against somebody else, but he probably wouldn't have got this amount of money. And also, he would have went through that weight cut. You know, he did that video showing us how making that weight and cutting weight isn't fun, and it isn't easy. You know, you see him going through a lot on that video on his Instagram. If you haven't seen it, you know, I'll probably link it in the description. Let me put a note to myself, link that in description. Link. So I put a note to myself to do that. Next Generation said, he said in multiple interviews, he also said size don't win fights. Skill do, so why not fight Ryan at 140? Are you talking about Shakur? Yeah, you're right. You're right. But it's making the weight the right way and then going back down. You want to stay at that weight, man, to possibly get that Tank Davis fight if he can, because he might get that Tank Davis fight now. He did look vulnerable. Shakur did look vulnerable in his last fight, right? Some would say based off what a lot of people I know who had Shakur beating all of them. I know guys that was like, man, Shakur beat them all. Got him beat Ryan. After that last performance, they was like, I don't know, Martin Nash. Tank might go get him. Tank ain't gonna sit. Tank ain't gonna let all that happen. Tank can chase him. Tank can pop him. I was like, well, that might help Shakur be more offensive. It was like, but he said his hand was hurting. So if it was the offense or the hand, if his hand is hurting like that, where he can't throw, he ain't gonna win no fight like that against Tank Davis. Tank gonna make him throw and gonna catch him. So now that's the fight I want. I want to see Tank fight any of these guys, whether it's Haney or Shakur. I think I'm past the Tank fighting Loma now. I might be past that. I might be past Tank versus Loma. Anybody still want to see Tank versus Loma? Let's put a case on that. Let's play some more.
Why not fight you? What are you talking about?
But I do agree. Regis could have fought somebody else, but the purse wouldn't have been the same, and the event wouldn't have been as big. You know, you just fought Zorella, then you fight somebody else. You know, Devin Haney had that bag for him, and he admitted that. Shout out to DB. What up?
But I was like, you know what? Now let's fight Devin. Fuck that. We gonna fight Devin. I didn't have to fight you. You don't think I had to fight? I have to fight you. I could defend against somebody else. Why not fight you? What are you talking about?
Closed in on you. You had to fight.
They didn't close, bro. I couldn't do what I wanted, bro. I could defend against somebody else. I didn't have to fight you.
You had to fight me. So
okay. So what?
So why was you wanting to fight somebody else?
I was thinking about a tune-up. I was thinking about and then get you after that. But I was like,
I was thinking about a tune-up. I was gonna get you after that. Devin was like, hold up, tune-up. You a career 140. Why you need a tune-up? I'm telling you, man. Some of these guys, man, and I'm just keeping a buck from my experience. Just being around this game and talking to fighters and trainers in the gym. If you already don't like making weight, and you're a career like a guy like Regis, who's a career 140, he's a grown ass man, bro. He's 34, still making 140 pounds. Man, I ain't making 140 for nothing. Y'all better give me something. Y'all better give me something to fatten this plate up to make it worth my while. And a guy like Devin Haney will do that for you.
But you know how? You've been at 140 for how long?
No, not a tune-up. No, not a tune-up. No, my bad. Not a tune-up. My mandatory. I have a mandatory, right? Don't you have mandatories at 35? I had a mandatory.
I'm your mandatory.
Nigga, you're not my mandatory.
I am your mandatory.
You're not my mandatory.
I'm your mandatory.
I have a mandatory.
Because I'm the mandatory.
Okay. All right. We're here now. So
hold up, is Devin his mandatory, or is that just gamesmanship? And he's like, I'm your mandatory because mandatory, you fight me now. Like, is that just a play on words, or is he really the mandatory for? Is he the mandatory? Devin is not the mandatory. Is that what we was talking about the other day, Rachel? Where like the WBC went back and they gave him that condition. You know, put him champion in recess. Because they definitely introduced Devin as former undisputed. As in, he don't have that belt no more. It's, you know?
What's your excuse if I'm here now?
On this same interview right here, they just introduced him as former undisputed. So I was curious about that. Like, how Devin kept saying he's his mandatory. I am your mandatory. I am your mandatory. Is he the mandatory? Okay, so Rachel said, yep. So you're the champion in recess. You get a chance to go up to 135. And Regis, you got to fight him. And if you don't beat him, Devin, you get to go back down and he can fight to get his other belt back against Shakur. Is that correct?
I was thinking about and then get you after that. But I was like,
but you know how? You've been at 140 for how long?
No, not a tune-up. No, my bad. Not a tune-up. My mandatory. I have a mandatory, right? Don't you have mandatory at 30? I had a mandatory.
I'm your mandatory.
Nigga, you're not my mandatory.
I am your mandatory.
Nigga, you're not my mandatory.
I'm your mandatory.
I have a mandatory.
Because I'm the mandatory.
Okay. All right. We're here now. So what's your excuse if I'm here now? I'm right here. You didn't box me. I had a mandatory.
They closed in on you.
I had a mandatory, bro. What the fuck is you? You're not my mandatory. I had a mandatory. They said we allowed Devin Haney. Cool. Now we sitting here.
There's a narrative.
All right, let's pause it. Got my sister in here, Rachel Donaire, manager, trainer, and wife of future Hall of Famer Nonito Donaire. How you doing, fam?
Good. I just wanted to clarify because I said yep, and then I don't know if it got confused, but pretty much, if you're holding a belt in a lot of the sanctioning wise, specifically the WBC, if you are the champion in one weight class and you want to move higher, you can go into champion and recess status, and then use that almost like that's your mandatory. Now, it's not so much that they see that as a mandatory. I'd have to look into the bylaws, but you get a straight shot. Like you don't have to, rank yourself into the 140 rankings just for you to get a title shot. You usually get like walked in.
So what happens if are you talking about like kind of how like the WBO does with their champion?
Well, then the WBC, like again, like Ray Vargas is one of the best ones that I can give you an example of. He was the 126 champion. He wanted to fight for the 130 title, and they gave him a direct shot.
But with Charlo, when he went up though, he didn't get a direct shot. He had to Jamal Charlo when he went up to 160, he didn't get a direct shot. He had to who did he fight first? Trying to remember. Let me pull up box rec. But you get what I'm saying? How does that work? Because Jamal Charlo, let me see when he got his WBC middleweight. He went up. He got middleweight. He got an interim.
Why was it on
last fight? No, his last fight. No, his first fight. He fought his last fight at 154 was Julian J. Rod Williams. He went up. The first fight was Jorge Heelan. Got a 4th round TKO. Then he fought Hugo Cinto Jr. for the WBC interim. Then he fought Korobov for a defense, and that was the fight where that was defense of the interim. And then Canelo, I don't know what they elevated Canelo to super champ, and then Brandon Adams is the fight that he fought for the WBC world middleweight.
It highly depends on the fighter. Like if you want to use your position, that's what you should do. For example, when Shakur lost his titles on the scales, like if he really wanted to move up, his best option was to make the weight, defend the title, request that you move before you don't want to vacate, you want to move, right? And holding that title allows you to have that negotiation power. I don't know if Charlo wanted to go straight for the guy that was at the top or if he wanted to test it. There's some people that'll just relinquish just to move up because they want to test the waters first. They don't want to go straight into, going against the champion unless they know that the champion is someone that they can beat.
But I think Jamal wanted that Canelo fight back then, though, Rach. I thought they they made that super champ shit out of nowhere.
Well, that's the thing is that, he would probably have wanted the Canelo fight, but I mean, look how, again, like the Benavidez plant that was sanctioned mandatory last November. This, following November, they said whoever wins Benavidez versus Andrade is going to get the shot, but no one has had the shot yet. So, it's some of these weight divisions are a lot more complicated, especially when it comes to Canelo, because when it comes to whoever wins Plant Benavidez is going to get a shot at, Canelo, and then it doesn't happen. You're like, what the hell is the point? You know what I'm saying? So with Canelo, that's a little bit more of a sticky kind of slippery, slidey situation.
Yeah, because he ended up going up in weight. And I remember that he did go up in weight. He fought Triple G. And I remember was telling me he ducking Charlo. I was like, well, y'all said y'all been wanting to fight Triple G for years. And then he's fighting Triple G. I don't think that was a duck, I didn't think it was a duck.
I don't like using that word anyway. So you're not going to hear me say anything.
You don't use what word?
Duck.
You just said it.
I don't like labeling fighters ducks.
But why not? Tell me why.
I think that a lot of the times, there's a decent amount of things that are outside of the boxer's control, right? When it comes to like promotionals and how they don't want to work together, even though a fighter's like, hell yeah, I want him, I want to fight him, I want to get in the ring with him, the promoter makes him move a different way. Like, that's not necessarily the fighter's fault. And we label that fighter a duck. You know what I'm saying? So I look at all aspects because of how the promoters really, decently have the last say on what you're going to do. But I just take it with a grain of salt. Like, if a fighter moves differently, because they again, by contract, they sign over everything.
But Rach, but is it true if two fighters really want to make it happen, they can make it happen? Like the promoters, they, especially if they're on the same promotional team, or even in different promotional teams, we seen guys acquiesced on, okay, the ring walk. We seen champions come in first, and let the bigger name guy come in second. We seen you can put your name first. You know what I mean? You're the bigger draw, but it's this other guy's the champion. We seen it with Canelo. We seen it with Mayweather. We seen it with, we just seen guys understand. Hey, look, yeah, I'm the champion, but you get treated like a challenger. But I want to fight so bad that I bend the knee to all of those things. So when we don't see certain fights, isn't it kind of like somebody is kind of saying, quack, quack?
It depends on the fighter. It depends on the promotional company, because there are certain fighters that the promotional company is not willing to gamble that risk on, right? Like if they're walking you up and they're I guess, quote unquote, protecting you, they're not willing to take that chance. As far as like ring walks, like promoters don't care about that. Like it's not something that they care about. That's more of a fighter thing that they care about. But actually doing and allowing the matchup is something that the promoter can move different ways. He doesn't have to acquiesce to what you're saying, because if the money's not right for the promoter to put those two fighters together, he can just say it's not worth the money right now. There's no one that's going to back it. He can, quote unquote, say, I talked to our broadcasting company and this is how much money, so if you guys are willing to play with only this much money, do we have a fight? Most of the time the fighter's going to say no, and then the fight dies.
So that's when it comes down to the money then, right? But if guys want to fight each other, they can just, but I feel you, because sometimes people might take a massive pay cut, like, yo, I'm not going that far backwards just to fight you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like if I'm let's say I get $1 million a fight. I'm not about to take a pay cut to fight you to like 250 or 500,000. Like, bro, I don't want to fight you that bad. You need to get your weight up so this fight will be worth more. Because if I got to take a pay cut that big, that's crazy, right?
Exactly. And that's where the streaming services come in, where they're like, well, this fight is worth this much to us. This is how much we're willing to pay. And if the promotional company can't put together the numbers for the boxers to actually wake up and show up in the ring, then it's dead in the water. Whether or not, and I'll say this as a disclaimer, whether or not the streaming company gave them that low of a number. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I always wondered. Yeah, it makes sense. I got a question for you, and I always wanted to ask this to a fighter, manager, trainer, but I always forget. When we see those things going online saying this is how much they're getting paid for a fight, how much is that cap, and how much is that is real rap right there? Like, yo, yeah, that's how much it is, or like, no, man, we got way less than that, or no, we got a lot more than that.
I've seen a lot of cap, a lot. I mean, like when we had like sources say like Kambosos was making 10 million, and the only reason we know that that's cap was because that lawsuit that he had in Florida. I think that's a marketing ploy for people to believe that, oh my God, like his promotional company is paying him that much, I need to sign with him right out of the Olympics. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's perception.
Now, is that the full purse when we see that, or is it, hey, he's making 10 million and it's not just the fight purse? It's like, hey, the Marvel Stadium and the merch and the hot dog stand, or sponsors, things on his trunk, commercials that he's doing in Australia. Like all of that could encompass 10 million.
Not with the okay. So what the news report said was that he was getting a guaranteed pay of 10 million. When it came out, he was making, I think after all of the sanctioning fees taken out, he made like 3.4 plus a $400,000 gate plus maybe maybe a 60,000 pay-per-view, something like that. So nowhere near the 10 million mark guaranteed. So if you're going to say you're guaranteed, that means you're doing 10 million, regardless of what the numbers were. And then if you have the back end plus the pay-per-view, the merch, and all the other stuff, gate and international TV rights.
Okay, so let me ask you this: in your personal experience with what comes out about you and your camp and your teams and fighters that you manage, right? The fighter that you manage, or any fighters that you like look over their paperwork and might help them out with. When it comes out about you guys' purses, is that true? Instead of using Cambosa's as an example, let's use a personal experience that you see, because I'm sure you see things going around. I know when I look online and I see my network or what I make on YouTube channel, I'll be like, that's not true.
Yeah, no, it's exactly the same. I've seen some ridiculous numbers.
I see things that are less. I'm like, nah, I'm doing better than that. And then sometimes I see something, I'm like, I wish I was making that much. So just looking up my own name and looking up my channel on things like that. So,
I think with like guaranteed and stuff like that, or whatever they're saying, like they walk away with X, that's usually really fucking low. Like I'm like, this is not anywhere near it. It's usually at least 50 to 75% less of what is actually what the boxers are getting. Now, when it comes to the,
I say, damn. I say, yeah, it's 50 to 75% less.
Yeah, I've seen our numbers. Like, I'm like, you gotta be joking me. He wouldn't even he wouldn't wake up for that. You know what I'm saying? And then when it comes to, for example, like the pay-per-views and stuff like that, I think that's, they're forgetting the threshold. So when it comes to thresholds, like I've talked about before, they have to hit a certain number, and then that's where it starts to kick in. So if the threshold is that, let's just pick it at 100,000, you have to hit 100,000 homes, and then at 100,001, that home, if we're doing $100 pay-per-view, which is outrageous, but we're keeping it at, round numbers, then, and you get 50-50 after that, then you'll get $50 at 100,001. So there's a threshold limit of where they start to actually make money. They don't get it from the first household that buys. So if you're looking at when they start to do it, like these outrageous numbers, and they're like, oh, with all the pay-per-view buys and this and that, they're standing to make like $60 million. It's like you're counting it from buy one. You're not counting what their threshold is. And usually the higher the guarantee, the higher the threshold.
Nice. I'm so glad you provided it. Now, who sets that threshold? Before I go to my boy Dub right side, who sets that threshold? Is it the promoters? Is it the network? Is it the who's putting up, like my sister Food Revolution would say, who putting the money up? The network ain't putting the money up, right?
No, the networks do put up money.
All the money or portion. I mean, where do they get their money from to put up?
They get their money based on, of course, sponsorships and stuff that they're selling ads. But what they believe that,
But not subscriber revenue. Like Showtime isn't putting money up from people subscribing to Showtime.
Because that's already built in. That's an what is it called? It's just an ongoing expense that people are already paying. So you're not pulling that money from them. You're having to do the numbers on like what viewership, what you're forecasting. from before and how much this will generate. So that being said, like, let's just say they said, okay, well, we're willing to offer 10 million, split it however you want. We don't care. You guys figure it out. But because we're putting out 10 million, the threshold is set at whatever, 500,000. Let's just say 500,000. So from their threshold is based off of the fact of how high the pay-per-view cost is, and what they think that they're going to recoup. And from there, that's where they figure out, like, this is what, like, at least a break even or plus a little bit more, right? Like, nobody wants to play games on, well, we don't want to be in the red. So the threshold is almost like an insurance for them. Like, listen, we're good to pay you this minimum, this guarantee, and then we're good to pay you to actually promote the fight, to get more viewership, and we're going to share in when we're both made whole, right? So you're whole because you had a great guarantee. I need to be made whole for putting out the money for you, and then after that, then we can all sit together at the same table. But until that number's met, you're not getting anything off of this until that threshold's met.
Okay. Let's go to my guy Dub right side. What up, fam?
Man, shout out to my brother Mark Nash, man. Much love and respect. You know, I ain't got nothing but love for you. Rachel, shout out to you as always. You know, you do a hell of a job, and I appreciate you coming on, breaking these situations down for us. I got a question for you, though. I got a question. And I think you just gave the answer, but I want to make sure I got it right. So whenever you have a pay-per-view fight, there's a number that the network is looking for first, and they're saying, okay, we can guarantee you this, and then you can get a percentage once this threshold is met. Am I correct on what I was hearing from you?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So my next question is that when you have that threshold, right, it's been met, and I use Tank and Ryan as an example. What are the percentages that the network takes versus what the fighters are going to take? So I don't know what Tank and Ryan percentage was specifically, but they say both of them made over $30 million. That's what they tell us. I don't know how true it is, but that's what they say. How does that? Go ahead. Can you break it down? How does that happen, or where that comes from?
I mean, I would have to look at what their minimum pays are, because, like I said, like, when it comes down to minimum pay, and I've done this on the whiteboard before, if your minimum is, let's just say, like, keep it around, Ryan's like, you know what, fuck it, I'll get paid minimum, guaranteed $1 million. And they know that if they sell X amount of pay-per-views, that they can cover that $1 million, no problem. So after that $1 million, they're like, okay, well, since you're willing to gamble with us, then we'll set your threshold at 100,000. So after 100,000 pay-per-views, 100,001, now we're doing whatever split they had between him and Tank, right? That's where you're going to start making your money. So that's why a lot of the fighters, especially that, you know, when it comes out later, they're like, oh, but how could he have made that much money? Because he only took like $1 million, $1.5 million, I think is what I thought I saw as his guarantee. It's because the lower, if you know your fan base and you know your numbers, which is hugely why the financial disclosures of the Muhammad Ali Act are key to have in your back pocket. You need to know what your draw is, how many people are showing up to your fight, how many people are paying for your fight on TV. Then you can determine, and then you have to also, you know, consider the opponent that you're fighting. Determine that, hell yeah, we're gonna bust through 100,000. That's gonna be easy. So let me take my $1 million, and then from there, I don't know what their split was between the two of them, but even at 50-50, like, he's making money after 100,000, like every single rack. Like, so what was it? 70? Let's just say it was $80. So if it was 50-50, he's making $40 per view after 100,000.
Wow. And they did 1.2 million?
Yeah,
Okay,
you can start tracking it that high. So we would literally have to go into the metrics of how many guaranteed pay-per-view buys, and I would have to go and see like how much did it cost for that pay-per-view to even try to reverse engineer what their thresholds could have been around about. But yeah, I would have to do homework.
My last question. So I know you done work with multiple multiple companies. You know what I'm saying? The PBC, y'all done work with Top Rank. Y'all done work with damn near everybody. Is the model that Top Rank has the same as the model that the PBC has?
The majority of the contracts I've seen, and I've seen all the way to Matchroom. We haven't worked with Matchroom, but I've seen like all these contracts. They're pretty cookie cutter. They, like the promotional contracts are decently the same. There might be a little tighter in some of these promotional companies because they're paying higher lawyers to make sure that there's no loopholes that fighters can get out of. And the same with pay-per-view revenue and things like that. So it's literally, I feel like a copy and paste that I've seen over and over again. Like it's not much different.
So if, and what we've seen historically at this current moment in time, we got to see what the PBC gonna do. I'm hearing they going with Prime, those type of things, but what they were doing with Showtime versus what Top Rank was doing with ESPN versus once again Matchroom and DAZN, the contracts were pretty much the same overall. So the pay-per-view splits were pretty. There was a common theme as far as the pay-per-view splits went. Would you agree with that or disagree with that?
No, I agree. Yeah, like I mean, it's always the promoter and the streaming service that has to cover their bottom line first, and then they'll bump it up accordingly to where they feel comfortable. Like, damn, okay, right, we made good money on this. Now we're going to share the revenue with these fighters since they're playing the game with us. That's why I said if you know your numbers, you can afford to take a lower guarantee because like. Doesn't matter if I take $1 million and I have to hit 100,000 threshold. If I make 500,000 or 400,000 views, 500,000 views, that means I'm making, let's just say, like I said, $40 on 400,000 views. So let's see, 400,000 views times $40, $60 million. Plus your minimum, which is 17, your minimum was what we said was $1 million, was 7. That would make it 17, and that's at 500,000 views with 100,000 threshold. So you have to like I said, I would have to reverse engineer anything to figure out anything. But
right. I want to ask that of you, like at this hour.
Please don't.
Yeah, I want to ask that of you.
I've been doing research papers MLA style with my son today. I'm like, what the fuck?
I got you. Let me take a call real quick. 410, you got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from.
Hey, Mark, it's Jerry.
Shout out to Jerry from Baltimore. What up, fam?
Rachel, I just wanted to say thank you for divulging that piece of information a little while ago, because people need to know, and maybe it'll help a lot of boxing fans realize and get off a lot of fighters' backs with the ducking stuff. Because when you're signed to a promoter, you can want to fight somebody else and they can want to fight you, but if the promoter's not going to finance the fight, nothing you can do about it. And so you see, a lot of people constantly, oh, this one's ducking that one's ducking this one. In most cases, I don't personally believe that's the case necessarily. It's not up to these fighters when you're signed exclusive with a promoter. Promoter doesn't, Bob Arum, I've heard him say, frankly, bluntly, somebody's got to pay for it. So that's what it comes down to. Even if the fighters say, well, if they say we want to fight each other and they're both in agreement and they're going to take far less than what, say, the promoter would pay them, they still can't make the fight. It's contractually obligated. So some promoters get a bad rap, for ducking, because not really ducking. It's not up to them.
Yeah, so for example, like a great example is Nonito versus Abner Mares. In the height of their careers, Abner Mares was with Golden Boy. Golden Boy put out on their social media that we were offered $3 million. I always use air quotes because they don't have to write it down to show that it was or deliver it to show it was actually like a committed $3 million. But if you look at that, like, Bob Arum is like, I have invested X amount into Nonito. If I put Nonito on a card, I can make, let's just say $5 million off of him fighting, or I can put him up against Abner Mares, which would be a fun, and I believe it probably would have ended up being like a trilogy type of fight because Filipino versus Mexican. But if you look at how much a promoter makes if you're fighting on a different promotion, you're looking at a good 20 to 30%. So 20-30% on, let's just use highball, 30% on a different promotional card at a $3 million tag to Nonito, then Bob Arum would only walk away with $900,000. That's it. Was that worth Arum to make the deal with Abner Mares and Oscar De La Hoya? No, it wasn't. Did Nonito want to fight Abner? Hell yeah, he wanted to fight Abner. But it was out of our control because the money that was invested into Nonito in Top Rank, they didn't feel like their ROI was getting respected, and they didn't want to risk that gamble and wanted to continue to reap what they sowed with Nonito, the investment that they put into Nonito, and not just get, $900,000.
Understood. One other thing. I think people are also misconceived about this notion that the networks just pay for the fights. It's my understanding, always has been, that a promoter will approach the network and say, look, I got this fight, let's say Thurman versus Bud Crawford. The promoters negotiated the purses with the fight. He goes to the network, so what will you pay for this fight? I don't think it happens very often that the network just pays for the entire fight. They probably say, it's my understanding that they make an offer on the fight, and then the promoter is on the hook for the balance through sponsors, Livegate, whatever they can do. But, if it was as easy as promoters just take the money from the network and pay the fighters and take their profit, boxing promotion business would be infallible. You couldn't fail at it. You just simply take the money from them, take your profit, pay the fighters, and rinse and repeat. I don't think it works like that. Can you shine any light on that?
Yeah, it doesn't work like that. There's so many different avenues as far as this is concerned, especially if you want a packed card. Usually what you do is you negotiate the first card, right? The main event, because that's what's going to hold the weight to bring a lot of the fans. After that, they can go back and say, okay, well, if you really want a good lineup, if you want, let's throw on some Filipinos in there. Let's throw on some Mexicans. Let's diverse the people on the card, but we're gonna need a little bit more money for this. We're gonna need more money for that. But the promoter himself, he's on the hook still with the site fee, right? So now he has to figure out, okay, well, if that's just based on the TV with the pay-per-view, I have to make sure that the gate is still up to par because I still have to pay for the site fee and everything that comes with it. The event insurance, flying out all the fighters, all these other things. That's not covered by the network. And we talk about network, we're talking about the network in like where we're playing. I'm using air quotes. So we talk about Showtime, which is of course in the United States, but you're also still not including what the promoter will get as far as international broadcasting fees. So there are some countries that will just pay a flat out fee, let's just say they're like, okay, well, I'll pay you $1 million for that, and you don't get anything from my pay-per-view. Or it's, okay, well, I'll pay you less, and then we share on the pay-per-view revenue, and that goes worldwide. So each country that it's shown in, those things come into play, and that, offsets the finances for the promoter.
Okay, well that clears that up, because I hear a lot of people, they talk oftentimes about Al Heyman, and they're like, well, he just gets Showtime's money, and they act like he's never on the hook. I don't. That's not true. The promoters, they're taking risks too. These networks don't just pay for everything.
It's not a blank check.
But Al Heyman isn't a promoter though, so how would that work, Rachel? You done business with PBT. Like, Al Heyman isn't the promoter of record. Usually it's Tom Brown and the promotional company that the fighters own. How does that work?
So Tom Brown hires the PBC as an event coordinator, and whatever their situation.
Tom Brown hires PBC as the
event management.
Basically, but how does
like
that
when
work?
a wedding, like when you do a wedding event, like you have a wedding event planner and they throw the event for you. So Tom Brown is the one that has to actually sign all the documents, sign the fighters, present it to commission, have the licensing for that. As far as an event promoter, you don't have to have anything with the state concerned to be helping someone run an event.
So
like I can hire you to run my event kind of thing.
Perfect example. The fight you got, your last fight, you fought Santiago. You got fought on Showtime, pay-per-view. The promoters were TBC, Terrence Bud Crawford, and it was Errol Spence, Tom Brown. Those were the three promoters of record on that card.
Correct.
How does, on that paperwork for your bout agreement and your contract to fight, to be fair and to be clear, it is the difference between a bout agreement and the actual fight contract, correct?
The fight contract is a bout agreement.
Okay, so how many times did you guys have to sign your name? Like, did you have a contract? I'm sorry, maybe I should have said a different word, term sheet, because I've heard people say term sheet is the same thing as bout agreement. Or somebody said no, the bout agreement is usually one page. But when you're trying to fight, like that, the other paperwork, once we get going, it's more pages. It's not just one page.
Correct.
So
there's a bout agreement that is presented by the states. California is in love with their bout agreements, and you have to sign that, and that just gets lodged with the state. And it doesn't go into the terms and conditions of your promotional agreement.
I don't want to go too far. I want to use the last fight as the example.
Yeah.
Last fight you guys fought in Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys have a bout agreement and a contract? And first of all, is Al Heyman's name anywhere on any of that?
No, it's not.
I just want to be clear on that for the record.
Yeah. We are ever since our checks have always been from Tom Brown. None of our paperwork has ever said PBC or Al Heyman. So yeah, I mean, even to that effect, Terrence Bud Crawford's promotion and Man Down promotion also was not presented on any of my docs or paperwork.
Nowhere. Even though they're promoters of records, you're fighting on that card. Their name.
There has to be a lead. There has to be a lead promoter that's going to take out all the liability insurance and all. You can co-promote or you can mention in association with, but there's someone whose head is on the chopping block if anything falls. That's Tom Brown.
Okay. And you didn't see Al Heyman's name nowhere up there.
Nope.
Nor signature.
Nope.
No.
I signed. But Tom Brown always signs his. Tom Brown signs his side of the contract before it's sent to me, and then we countersign it. So then when we countersign it, we have an executed copy.
Explain to people who don't know, what is an executed copy?
One of the things that really perturbed me when I listened to these fighters that get their fights canceled out of no fault of their own is they don't have any legal repercussions, because of the fact that when I ask these fighters, I'm like, okay, so an executed copy means it's legally binding. And when a lawyer asks you where's the executed copy, he's looking for both parties to acknowledge and sign on the dotted line. A lot of these fighters do send in their contract, right? And they sign it, and then they feel like all is good. We're, in a binding contract. They don't ever really have the promoter's signature on it, which leaves you legally open. So if they cancel your fight and they're not trying to pay you any training costs or half of your purse or whatever you want to negotiate for at that point, the first thing that the lawyer is going to ask you is for the executed contract. And if you don't have their signature on that line, then it's going to be a harder battle for you to fight, because they're like, well, they didn't agree to it on the other end. They're saying that they have to postpone the fight, or they're moving it to another date, and that's why you don't actually have their signature on the contract.
It's just you signed this shit. You could have wrote it your damn self and signed it. I'm signing the top rank.
Well, it's not just that. I mean, without the counter signature of the promoter, a lot of these contracts are sent over in Word doc. And we know that being in Word doc, if you were going to trust someone, then great. But who is to say that the manager or the fighter didn't change a term within that contract, added another 0 or whatever, and they signed it, right? So because there's no counter means that they didn't fully acknowledge that as a executed agreement between the two parties. And it should be that if you send over a Word doc, which I don't think you should, you should go over, your legal should go over it line by line to make sure that what we negotiated in the first draft, and now we're on the 5th and we're signing the 5th, is all of the changes that we had up until this point is abided by, and you didn't go back and change something.
Right. I need an executed physical copy.
Correct.
Okay. The right side is here. Got Jerry on the phone. Rachel Donaire is on the panel providing us the insider information. First-hand experience from somebody who actually does this for a living. Literally, not the gossip, not the rumors, not the lies, not sources say. She looks at contracts. She has contracts. She does this. So I appreciate her for providing that perspective. I want to play this next clip, but before I do that, I want to give my guy Dub a chance to speak. I know he's been quiet for a minute. What up, Dub?
No, I think this is very educational, and I love the perspective that Rachel's bringing. Me as a fan, right? We don't always understand the contract situation. So, man, this is educational, and I appreciate it. I think you're doing a hell of a job, Mark and Rachel. I think you're doing a hell of a job. I'm listening right now. I ain't even trying to interrupt.
Thanks, Deb.
My bad. That was me. That wasn't you, Dub. My bad. Yeah, we all learning something tonight. Except Rachel. She learned this is what I do. Let's play this response. Let's play a little bit more of this clip. We'll go back to the panel, the phone call as well.
There's a narrative forming from your side. At the press conference, your coach called his career choreographed. In the promo that's been running on DAZN for a few weeks now, you said he's manufactured. Why do you believe that?
It's because he had it easy. Nigga, you had it easy, bro. You had an easy little, privileged life. You had an easy privileged life, bro. How many jobs you had in your life? Where you worked at?
This is my only job. I put my all into this shit right here.
There you go.
Put my all
there you go, brother. I struggle, bro. I struggle to get you.
Listen,
I struggle to get you, bro. Manufactured. You had losses removed, man.
I ain't never removed no losses. I put my all into this shit, and this is why I'm here, and this is why I'm levels above.
And guess what?
He was doing
and I'm here. Where I'm at.
He was doing
I'm here too. And I'm fighting you. I'm here too. And I still did all it. I'm here too.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
And I'm here too. You're gonna get hurt. You're gonna get hurt, bro.
Yeah.
You never had a street fight.
You think I never had a street fight?
You said it. You never had a street fight. You been in private school.
I ain't never been in private school. Man. I didn't even go to school. What the fuck is you talking about?
That's the worst.
I never even went to school.
That's even worse. That's the worst.
What are you talking about?
That's even worse, bro.
Exactly. So
that's
you know what you're talking about.
You ain't been in the school system. That's even worse. You
I
manufacture
put my all into
kids.
this shit.
That's good.
I dropped down to 7th grade to be here right now.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all. That's
You
good.
34. I'm 24.
And we in the same position, dickhead. I'm right here.
I'm 24.
I'm right
I'm
here.
24 and you're 34.
I started boxing when I was 17.
That's a difference.
You turned pro at 17, right?
Exactly.
I started boxing when I was 17.
I'm on a different level.
All right. We the same. We right here. We next to each other.
I'm 24. You're 34.
We're fighting each other.
You got 10 years of
10 years of what? 10 years of what?
10 years of life.
10 years of what?
Before me. Nigga, I'm here at 24 years
boxing.
old.
We started boxing 8 years old, 6 years old. I started when you turned pro. I started boxing.
Exactly. That's why I'm gonna show you.
No, you not.
Somebody got Jerry. Turn the background off. Jerry, you bleeding back in, brother. Bleeding back in.
All right, it's off.
Okay.
Yeah, it's off.
Oh yeah, because you can't. Hold on, Jerry. Oh yeah, because you can't hear the show. You can't hear what I was playing. Okay, I got you.
That's right.
All right, bear with me though.
Yeah, but I don't have much more.
All right. Well, let me play what I got to say then. Let me say.
Show you
You're not gonna do nothing, bro.
Level than you at 24.
Let's address something that.
All right, let's pause right there. Jerry, you want to address that? Like, I see somebody in the chat said the same thing. They said, "Man, I'm tired of this whole I had to struggle bullshit." I'm not Giovanni. Shout out Giovanni. He said, "I'm annoyed by the whole I struggle, you didn't bullshit." Laughing my ass off. Go ahead, Jerry, and then we can go back to the panel with Dub and Rachel. And the link is pinned at the top if you want to join the conversation. And the phone number is in the bright yellow letters at the top of the screen, 44692-1766. Want to call in, voice your opinion? I'll put you right in the mix. Go ahead, Jerry.
Yeah, I don't have much more, and I'm about to get off of here. But great show as always, and of course Rachel's insight is just priceless stuff. Could be for what you said. You know, she knows what she's talking about. She's experienced it firsthand, and it should clarify to a lot of people. And safe to say, you know, these fight negotiations, especially when it get down to the wire on a big fight, they're extremely complicated. It's never as easy. Oh well, he ducked him or he ducked him. Man, if you're not in the room to know those details, then you're just clueless about it, really. And it's really unfair to the fighters, all the fighters, really, for fans to be like, oh, well, they called you out and you didn't fight them, you ducked them, or you were offered a fight and you didn't take it, so that's a duck. Listen, man, you don't know nothing about the details. So, you know, as fans, we got to learn this and get off the fighters' backs when it comes to that, because they got very little control in that capacity. But yeah, otherwise, great show, and I'm looking forward to Regis and Devin. I got Devin like you do. I think it'll be a good fight, but I think Devin's going to be a little bit too much for Regis, too fast, too sharp. But Regis has a puncher's chance, so let's not get it twisted. If Devin gets lackadaisical and he gets caught, there could be problems there, but I'm picking Haney by decision. And good night to everybody.
For sure, Jerry. Appreciate you.
Hi, Jerry.
Shout out to my guy, Jerry. Phone lines are open, 44692-1766. 44692-1766. Rachel is here. Dub is here. Phone lines are open. The chat is lit. Talk to me. Oh, 1 quick second. 347, you got the weapon. What's your name? Where you from, fam?
What's up, Mark? It's me, M1 from the BX.
Speak up just a little bit. Let me see if I can turn you up. There you go.
M1 from the BX.
Talk to me, fam.
Yeah. I just started listening to your show, and yeah, man, that's true. I've been watching that. You know what I'm saying? The shit that Regis is coming out with. You know what I'm saying? The struggle shit. I don't know, man. Is he getting cold feet with this kid or what? Because I was thinking about that shit myself. Like, what the fuck does he keep saying this shit? Just say he's gonna fuck him up or something else. But this shit is like weird. Because I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I believe in Regis' boxing skills. I like them, but I don't know, man. This is a little weird. You know what I'm saying? It's a little weirdo shit he's on this time.
All right. Sure. What's your what do you think about what he's saying right now, though? Like, far as Devin's a kid, he never seen nothing like that before. Is it something to that? Has Devin ever fought somebody like Regis before?
Did he fight someone like Regis? No, because Regis is in 140, so he is the strongest puncher that he's fighting, you know what I'm saying, up to date right now. You know? But he's getting big. This kid's getting big. I think by one or two more fights, he'll be at 147. You know, so you know he haven't fight nobody like Regis with the punching power. But I don't know. I think he's long, and I don't know if Regis is gonna have problems with that jab and not moving around.
All right. Well, we shall see. I appreciate you, N1. Thanks for calling in, bro.
All right, man. Let me get back to work.
All right, my man. Salute. Yeah, N1 be calling in from the bathroom.
My back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Man, I was trying to see if I could turn them louder and louder and louder. I was like, computer started talking back to me. Said, nigga, it don't get no louder. He got to talk up. But shout out to N1 from the Bronx, though.
What do you mean by that?
Definitely.
Responsibility. I mean, he cheated on me, so I did run that nigga over with my car.
Good call, though. Good call, though. Rachel, talk to me. What you and the phone lines are open. Rachel, what do you think about what he had to say right there when he said Regis and Haney? Did you hear what they had said, or did you forget?
Yeah. I mean, like, I'm just thinking about which part, right? Because before this, you played the one where Haney was talking about Regis's age. I honestly, like, I think me and Onito, like, we love the fight for boxing, but because we know them both, we're like, fuck. You know what I mean? Like, and it's tit for tat right now.
Is he right though? Regis at 34, or is he gonna go in there and do something different?
I mean, I don't think he's gonna show different. No, I don't think he's going to, but I think that Haney's gonna show us the same as well. I don't think. I mean, I think that Haney, you know, the way that he controls distance with his jab, even if you're coming in, he steps out with his jab. He's amazing when it comes to distance and manipulation of that distance. And when he's tried to get into firefights, he immediately goes back to the game plan, right? Just grab the rounds, grab the points and things like that, which is a very studious game. It takes a lot of discipline to do that through 12. It's interesting to me though, because Devin, you know, he's saying that Regis is an older guy, but he hasn't been in boxing long. So a lot of the fighters that are still young at the age of 26 that have been in boxing for so long have a lot more physical damage, right? Regis starting out later, he doesn't have as much on as far as on that timeline per se. But Devin has. So when Regis came back at him and he's like, oh, well, you know, I struggled. I don't know how I feel about that, because I feel like just because you didn't struggle doesn't mean that A, you don't have the talent, B, you don't have the work rate, C, the discipline. I think that was just, you know, they're just going tit for tat. I wouldn't really think too much about it. I think it's just, they're just trying to get in each other's skin, even though that's not something that Nonito ever does, and not something that I would say, because, you know, you also don't know what Devin went through. Yeah, he was homeschooled. Great. Guess what? That means he's with his dad all the time. That means that if you've ever had an overprotective dad, like my dad, he showed up to everything. I wish that he wasn't there when I was younger. Now looking back at it, I'm completely grateful. But there's different struggles that people go through, especially, you know, homeschool, private school, things like that he might not be aware of. I don't know where it's like, okay, well, so now you're not street enough to be in the boxing ring with me. And the boxing ring isn't a street fight. So I don't know exactly where that's coming into play, if that makes sense.
For sure. Same here. Go ahead, Dub Right Side. Shout out to DB. He said Haney should have more power. I believe he was drained his last 3 fights. I couldn't agree more. He said, "Dude look like a skeleton," and he was, them eyes were getting more synced in as we were seeing it. I should do a video about that, DB. Matter of fact, somebody's gonna beat me to it because I just said it now, but I'll timestamp this, so I know I said it first. 134.42. But yeah, when you see those 3 levels of those 3 last fights, Haney looked definitely weight drained those last fights. What's up, Doug? What do you think about what Regis had to say on that last clip?
Man, well, first off, I agree with Rachel. You know, I agree with you as well. I think Devin, he was drained in his last few fights. I think, he'll tell you, it's hard for him to make even 140. Devin big as shit. Devin is going to come in to fight bigger than Regis, which is interesting to me. But the thing is that Devin is just a more skilled fighter, in my opinion. I do agree, you know what I'm saying, that, with Regis, when he speaks on, and let me rephrase it. I agree when he speaks on the power that he carries, but when you bring up the whole thing outside of boxing, Devin, how he came up and all, I don't think that really matters. Matter of fact, I'll say that I think that because Devin was fighting at a younger age, he did what, I don't know if it was private school, home school, whatever it was. The man went in public school, and so he was focusing on boxing. I think that gives him the advantage. I think he's just a better boxer. And so I think he beat Regis. It's interesting to me. What I look for is that does he sit here and try to exchange like he tried to exchange with Lomachenko? I thought he fought the wrong fight against Lomachenko. I've been very critical of Devin. I love Devin. I'm a Devin fan. But I've been critical of him because I think he fights the wrong fights a lot of times. He does things he don't have to do. I understand it's going to be exciting for the fans, and I want them to be excited. Like I say, I'm a supporter. But at the same time, there are times where I'm like, bro, you can be exciting, but you can also focus on controlling the range, fighting at distance, and dominating the fight from the outside. That's the easiest way for you to win. At a young age, though, because he wants to go in and make it an inside fight and not necessarily inside fight, a dangerous fight, interesting fight, I give him credit. So I think he beats Regis, but going on, I thought it was I enjoyed the face-off. I enjoyed it. I thought it was a hell of a face-off, and I think Devin looks confident, man. I think Devin. I think he's gonna dominate this fight.
I want to go to Hidalgo. How you say this?
Hidalgo.
Hidalgo Incorporated said, if Regis can cut off the ring, this might be a tough fight for Haney. Regis better not just try. Regis better not try to just box with Haney. Haney too skilled to box with him. I'm glad you said that. It sets up the next clip because they're gonna. I don't know if it's the next clip, but they're gonna speak on that next. But my only issue with that is Regis is known for his left hand, not his right, not his jab or his right hook. And Haney is definitely going to be moving towards the weaker side, the right hand. He's not going to be just walking towards that left hand. He's too skilled of a boxer to just walk towards that guy left hand all night, the southpaw. So I don't see that.
Has come up over the last couple of weeks. You have said that you believe that Devin Haney had a loss scrubbed from his record early in his career.
You don't believe that shit. Knock it off.
How sure are you in your mind that Devin did that?
I wasn't there. But resources
prove it.
I probably could.
Okay, prove it.
It's Mexico, bro. You can do anything. You turn pro Mexico, you can do anything.
We can bet whatever.
Whatever.
Okay. Yeah, all right. I think I'm gonna lose in Mexico. Get the fuck out of here.
It happened.
Nigga, I'm not gonna lose to you. You think I lose in Mexico?
You gonna get hurt?
No, yeah, hurt my ass.
You'll get hurt. And you say you knock out. You got no power, bro. You got no power. You
dropped your last fight.
You got 15 knockouts. Who you knocked out?
You got dropped your last fight.
That's cool.
Against a bum.
That's cool.
A nigga nobody never heard of.
That's cool.
Exactly.
What? That's cool.
So you don't got no chin. How about that?
I ain't got no chin.
You just got dropped against a nigga nobody ever heard of.
All right. That's cool.
How many knockouts he had?
Probably more than you.
Against niggas we never heard of.
Who you knocked
against
out?
Niggas
we never heard of, right? Who did you knock? You got 15 knockouts. Name them niggas you knocked out. Yeah, you laughing out. Nobody, bro, nobody. You literally knocked out nobody too. If that's the case,
I'm gonna knock you out. You can be the first somebody ever knock out.
You can't knock nobody out, bro. I don't care how big you can't knock shit out.
And if I knock you out, then what?
You not gonna knock me out. You not gonna knock me out,
If I
bro.
knock you out,
got
then
pillow
what?
hands, bro.
If I
You
knock
not
you
gonna
out,
knock
then
shit
what?
out.
Okay.
You've said, Devin, that
Let's react to that. Let's go. Let's let Dub go first on this one. Dub, tell me what do you think about Devin? The idea of people saying Devin had a loss removed, and everything you just heard in that clip. You want to respond to that?
Absolutely. Well, the whole loss removed thing. My only problem is shit. I don't know how that worked. I don't even know if that's. I would digress and let Rachel speak on it before I could. I don't know if that's. Can you do that? I don't know. Maybe you can. I don't know. I just don't know.
About the other part, Regis don't have no chin. He just got dropped by a guy we never heard of.
Regis got a mean ass chin. You know what I'm saying? I will say though, the thing is the reason Zerillo gave Regis problem is because Zerillo was able to fight off the back foot. You know what I'm saying? That's why he gave Zerillo problems. Or excuse me, that's why Zerillo gave Regis problems. Regis struggled with boxers. Even with the Josh Taylor fight, originally I thought he won the Josh Taylor fight, but then I went back and watched it and I had Josh Taylor winning it. The thing is Josh Taylor came right into Regis' wheelhouse. He had come for a fighter. Regis struggles with guys who can fight off the back foot and who has a good jab. He struggles with that style of boxer. And so I just think Regis is tailor made for Devin, in my opinion. All
right, go ahead, Rach.
I mean, as far as you know how I feel about sources say.
What say? What you? You talking about? Oh yeah. Oh
yeah. I mean, the only way is if you send someone down to Mexico or look at Devin's old record. I don't know if he's saying that it was washed completely from his record or they made him a win. But if it's just a made win, then you can kind of figure out who they're talking about and blah, 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 and go find them. It's not, I mean, we're in the era of social media. You can reach out and touch someone. So when he says sources say, it's like, dude, just reveal your source. Who told you it? Because it's either true or not.
Right. Devin Broly told you that. And then I heard somebody say Paulie Malignaggi was running with that too.
Oh, yeah. But I mean, I'm just like, if it's true and you believe it and you can prove it or whatever.
I like Devin anyway though, so I always like once you go out there on the limb and you start saying the guy had everything spoon fed to him, spoon fed to him, and yada, and you know you got to sign short deals. I always had to sign long contract. I never got to do 1 offs and 2 offs in none of my deals. And I'm like, Paulie, what you talking about ain't got nothing to do with boxing. You talking about management. Movement in his career that has nothing to do with his skill set and what he does in the ring or what he don't do in the ring. You're talking about how long his deal term was and how he's been able to do Showtime, PBC. I mean, he did a Showtime fight, did the Zone, he's did ESPN, then he's back on the Zone. He's not signing long-term deals. That's good business. That's smart business. It's not skill set, but I digress. Go ahead, Rach. My bad.
No, you're completely correct. A lot of these fighters, like I said, they do the first term is 3 years, and then they do freaking backs on backs of extensions that it's on the second to the last page of the contract, and they don't even bother reading it. They read the first page that has a term and what your minimum is. So yeah, that's all money. What was the other thing he said? Oh, the chin thing? I mean, it's just about timing sometimes, and if you didn't see it coming, and I don't really think that is a starter issue with Regis. I mean, we've seen him, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, because Haney fought Linares the night that we were fighting Ubali, so we didn't get to watch the fight live. But from what I remember, didn't Linares get one off on Haney as well? Someone help me.
Absolutely, he did. He clipped Devin. He hurt Devin. I think it was the 10th round, maybe the 11th. No, it was the 10th. It was the 10th. He clipped him going this, or as the bell rang. And in my opinion, I think Devin was hurt the rest of that fight. In my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, getting knocked down, like I would have to watch Regis's fight again to see, because I mean, all you have to do is have bad foot placement and you'll get knocked out. Seeing stars, getting an 8 count, different story, of course. Look at their eyes. Again, I just think these guys are just nitpicking at little kid stuff, and I hate this because I know them both. So I'm like, y'all stop, like, stop being petty. Just fight, right? And you know what's weird to me, honestly, Mark? Like when I hear like fighters do this, like, and I've asked Nonito this a bunch of times. So, like, it's weird to me that they get really weird, like personal. And if they're just selling the fight, then great. But I feel like a lot of me is like just accountability. Like, dude, you're gonna talk all this shit. No, we're not gonna go have beer together later. You just disrespected me in this way, that way, this way, right? Moms are not being talked about yet, but we have seen fighters talk about moms and kids, and I don't know. There's a zone for me that you don't pass. But
Rachel, can I ask you a question? I think Devin and Regis, in my opinion, especially watching the face-off, even though the face-off was a little chippy, I think they're the type they'll go be friends after the fight. What you think about that?
I don't know. A lot of these boxers have ego. Let me just, for example, Oscar Valdez versus Burchelt. So we went to Mexico, and Burchelt picked us up. We've known him, he's a good friend. Picked us up from the airport, brought us to the hotel, got to the hotel, saw Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez is like, hey, let's hang out tonight. And of course, Nonito, yes, of course, like, let's all hang out. And I pull Nonito and I go, you just told Burchelt you're going to see him tonight. And they're like, we can all hang out. I was like, no, they can't. And he's like, what do you mean? And I was like, they just fought. One of them got knocked. We don't know how this ends. So luckily, because Nonito's Mr. Good Guy and everyone is like good with us, right? As far as boxers, there's no heat that we have with other boxers. We went to the club with Burchelt, and then Oscar texted Nonito and was like, where are you at? He said, I'm at this club. Even all the guys there, like Oscar had his crew, Burchelt has his crew, and they were all thought they were going to fight. And luckily they put their, their pride aside, and we all had a great night that night. But you're going to tell me from that fight all the way till Nonito actually went to Hermosillo, where they both live, they never talked.
Hold on, who never talked again?
No, Oscar Valdez and Burchelt. After
each other. They was just in the room with each other the whole time, but they never spoke.
Or like forced.
So up until that night, they had never been around each other.
Correct.
Since the fight.
Yeah. So not all boxers like go and kick it with their opponent after. Like, they'll be okay, like they're fine, but they're not gonna reach out and touch each other and be like, hey, let's go grab some coffee. How's your kids? Like,
Especially if you got knocked out. All right, good shit. Let's play this next clip. Oh, wrong button. There we go.
You're going to dominate this man. He has a
I think I
loss.
had more knockouts than that last nigga, though, for real.
You did.
I think I did.
Regardless, you have said you're going to dominate him. Josh Taylor beat him officially, but he didn't dominate him. Why do you believe that you're going to dominate Regis?
Because Josh Taylor ain't on my level neither. And I'm gonna show him that he do the same thing over. He only got one game plan, and when that shit don't work, everything go out the window.
I like that. I love that talk. What you talking about? That one game. That's cool.
He said Josh Taylor ain't on his level neither. Devin Haney said Josh Taylor is not. They're both undisputed. What do you got to say to that, Dub? You want to go first?
It's the truth. It's the truth.
Talk that shit, Dub.
Josh Taylor ain't on that level. I don't think a lot of Man, I think Devin, and this is my bias. I always tell you I'm biased toward Devin. I think Devin's special. I got Devin being Tank. You know what I'm saying? So I think Devin's special. And in the T.O. fight, I seen Teofimo Lopez put hands on Josh Taylor. I think T.O. is a special fighter too. So respectfully, I'm a fan of Teofimo Lopez. All I'm saying is, I think Devin got the goods. If Josh Taylor had to fight him, they had the same trainer at one point in time. I can't even remember the brother's name. The brother wasn't able to go. He from England, I believe, but he wasn't able to go over with Devin to Australia. But at the same time, I think Davidson, that's his name, Davidson. Man, I think that Devin is the goods. I think he'll put hands on Josh Taylor. I think he's gonna put hands on Regis. And so I'm gonna ride with Devin. When he said it, I believe it.
Go ahead, Rach. What you think about what you just heard?
You don't want to hear what I have to say because I'm biased about this one.
Go for it.
Leave Josh Taylor alone. You can't, don't touch Josh Taylor.
Why are you biased towards Josh Taylor?
He was a Taekwondo national champion.
Oh, okay.
So I like seeing someone cross over into a sport. Huh?
Josh Taylor was a Taekwondo national champion?
Uh-huh.
I did not know that.
I'm very protective about Josh, and I'm like, I love the fact that he was able to move from Taekwondo over into boxing. So I'm super. I'll tell you, I'm jaded. I'm like, leave him alone. He did what he did. He showed up. He got what he got in boxing. Even though a lot of people didn't believe he did. So I'm telling you right now, I'm biased.
Right? Do you think he should have moved up to 47? I wanted to see him fight Bud.
I thought he should have been more active at 140 if he gonna stay at 140. He fought T.O. 469 days layoff, same number as Errol Spence layoff versus Bud Crawford. That ring rust is a real thing. Go ahead, Rach. What you think? Think he should?
No, yeah, I think that definitely hurt him. I think it definitely hurt him. And he's a really tall, big dude. He's not small at all. So, yeah, he could have completely moved up earlier. I don't know why he didn't, but again, I'm just biased. I'm just telling you my bias, so you can't say that I'm biased because I already said it.
All right, let's move to this next clip, and then we right here at the end.
He only got one game plan, and when that shit don't work, everything go out the window.
Mm-hmm. I like that. I love that talk. What you talking about? That one game. That's cool. I like it. I don't got no comment about that, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I like that shit.
You fought several southpaws in your career. Jojo Diaz, you got clipped with a couple of left hands. Lomachenko.
I got hit with some left hands. I ain't get clipped with no motherfucking left hands.
Okay, hit with some left hands. A distinction without a difference in a way, but hit with some left hands. This man has more power than either one of those guys. How concerned are you about that left hand?
No, his left hand is his best thing. That's his bread and butter. That's what he lived by. That's what he gonna die by, trying to land that left hand.
Do you Regis go to school at all on what you saw maybe from a Jojo Diaz or a Lomachenko, or do you not look at that at all?
I'm not looking at it. I'm not looking at his past shit. I'm looking at it right now. What we're gonna do right now. That's it. I don't care about none of that shit, bro. I just know he not defensive like people say he's defensive and shit like that. He not defensive. He get hit by shit. You get hit, bro. So when you get hit by me, you gonna see it's a difference. You get hit by Jojo. You got hit by. I get hit.
You get hit with a bunch of shit.
Yeah. Guess what? That shit don't do nothing.
Okay.
What that do?
And that's why you got dropped your last
that
fight,
shit
right?
What happened? After I put him on the ass, right?
No, but that's why you got dropped.
That's why I put him on his ass, right?
You got dropped, right?
What it do? What does it do? It do
you
nothing.
Hit the canvas.
Nigga, I fell over my feet. Nigga,
he said you hit the canvas.
I fell over I tripped up. Come on, be real, bro. Be real. I tripped up, bro. Be real. Look at my feet, bro.
I admitted it after the fight that you got dropped.
Be real, bro. I tripped over my feet. Come on, bro. You think that shit hurt, bro? Come on.
He hurt you in the fight.
He hurt me in the fight?
Yeah.
What the fuck was you looking at? Nigga.
I was looking at the nigga punch you in your shit. What are you talking about? What I was looking at.
Nigga, nobody never hurt me in a fight, bro. What are you talking about? And you definitely came.
You're coming up, Devin, from 135, adding.
All right, react to that. I got one more, two clips after that. That was the next to the last. Two from the bottom. What do you guys think of that? He said, Rach, you take the lead on that one. What did you hear there? Your mic's muted. Did we freeze
Shit, I
that?
was talking. No, I'm talking.
Did you hear it?
That's exactly what I said though, right? I was like, I have to like see, was that an actual like you were planted, you got caught clean, blah blah blah, and you dropped, or was it a trip up? Is it a tangle? And all this stuff. Like, did your eyes look completely cross-eyed, or like your eyes rolled to the back of your head when you got hit? Like those kind of things. Like it matters. It counts. When you're talking about someone that can't take a punch.
All right.
Well, I'm gonna say, and Rachel, I know because y'all train the way y'all do, y'all, man, you know, I ain't got nothing but love. I keep telling you, when I come to Vegas, you got to show me love now. But I don't think it was anything. I don't think Regis was hurt. I think Devin, he been extreme when he's saying that Regis was truly hurt in that situation. But the problem was that Zorrillo was landing punches that I didn't think that I didn't know who Zorrillo was. I ain't gonna hold you. I follow boxing. I know a lot of individuals who fight. I had no clue who this man was. Rachel, did you know who he was? Mark, did you know who he was? Either one of y'all.
I've watched him fight before. Once.
Okay, I had. Oh, go ahead, Mark.
Y'all seen him before.
I had never seen him, so I'm the one off in this situation. But I didn't think that he hurt, Regis. I will say he landed a lot of shots on Regis that I wasn't expecting Regis to be taking in that fight. I thought Regis was going to be the superior fighter, and it was a closer fight than what I thought it should have been. And so, if Zorrillo was able to do it, I think Devin is he a much better fighter than Zorrillo is. And so, once again, I think it goes into Devin's favor in this situation.
All right, and the phone lines are open if y'all want to put your text to words. Want to put your text to a voice, 404-692-1766, 404-29692-1766. Let's play this next to the last clip, and I can move on, and we can land this plane.
5 pounds for this fight. How is that going to help you?
I'm going to be much more stronger, faster. I'm not going to have to focus on the weight and not be training to make weight. Of course, 140 is still going to be tough for me to make, but I'm going to be, have a lot more in my tank, be much more comfortable.
How sure are you that you're going to win this fight?
100%. What you mean? What? How sure am I? I'm sure he feel the same way. That's what you're supposed to feel as a fighter.
What kind of fight do you think this is going to be in the ring?
I don't know. I'm not.
A mismatch.
It sure
mismatch.
It sure is.
Yo, Haney talking that talk.
Nigga ain't got no feet, no nothing. Need to do some ladder drills or something, jump rope, something.
Yeah.
You feel like you can win a boxing match?
Yes.
Fuck no.
Fucking right. Yes.
Fuck.
Definitely for sure. Yeah. Yes. For sure.
Yes. No. You cannot.
Bro, I don't be needing to. I fuck niggas up. I hurt people. Why the fuck? If I hurt you, I'm gonna hurt you.
Exactly.
Why I need to box if I hurt niggas? I really hurt people, bro.
We talking about this boxing match. You can't.
No, I said I can't. He said, can you do it? I said yes. But if I hurt you, I'm gonna get you the fuck out of there. Why would I box you if I can hurt you?
You ain't gonna hurt me.
All right.
If it gets physical and.
All right, let's pause right there. How sure are you're gonna win? 100%.
I hate that question.
How sure you're gonna win? I'm only about 50% sure I'm gonna win this. I'm only about 30% sure. The other 70% he gonna knock me out in the first 7 rounds. But other than that, man, I'm about 30% sure I'm gonna win this one. What the fuck? Like, what kind of question is that?
It's a dumb question.
Yeah,
the dumbest fucking question.
In the words of my good brother Megazord, never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
All right. So but the question goes on, he says, do you think you can win a boxing match? He says yes. I don't think Regis Prograis is going to outbox Devin Haney, and I'm of the belief that Devin Haney has been at 135 far too long, and he's still impressing us with his last performances. Like, a lot of people had him beating Cambosis the first fight, They thought he was gonna jab and grab. He didn't jab and grab all night. It was a good fight. He definitely beat him with that jab, but that right hand was coming over the top of Kambosos. Second fight, he stepped to him even more. Made it a tougher fight for himself. Got hit a little bit more. Made Kambosos start trying to do new shit, going to southpaw, was getting his ass lit up. I mean, he got beat worse the second fight. And it was a better fight than the first fight. Then he fights Kambosos. I'm sorry, then he fights Lomachenko. Check that, excuse me. And man, oh man, people just said, this is gonna be a boring fight, jab and grab. He gonna run all night from Loma, and Loma's not a knockout artist, and Loma's not gonna be able to beat him. Even if you had Loma winning, you didn't have Loma stopping Haney, right? That ended up being a great fight. Has a lot of replay value. Damn good fight. Wasn't a lot of jab and grab. Even got clipped with some good shots or hit with some good shots. He took umbrage to that earlier, however you want to call it. Got hit with some good shots. Looked hurt. Had to dig deep and found a way to win that last round. And Loma said he took that round off, but regardless, he took the round off. Haney said, no, I want to win this round. And won that round and end up winning the fight. You can't get mad at that. So even then, though, I thought the guy looked weight drained. And that second Kambosos fight and that Lomachenko fight, those two fights, he looked weight drained. I started seeing it in the eyes. This fight right here, he's coming up in weight. It's not going to be as hard. That last 5 pounds. Rachel, you can speak to that as well. Cutting those last few pounds. That last pound or two. That last 5 pounds, right? Wow.
No, that's a huge thing. 5 pounds, that you don't have to cut.
Ooh, what a difference that makes, right?
Yeah, you can breathe. You can drink more water than you thought that, before that you couldn't, right? I think we all agree that he does look drained when he makes 135, and he can through discipline and through doing it so many times, right? But if you say that you don't have to cut the last 5, and that's usually those are the hurts. You're sitting in the sauna for freaking an hour and you only lose 0.3. That's the hurt. So if he doesn't have to go through that hurt anymore because he has the +5, I think it's going to be for a very interesting night because, again, like we said, the thing is, you can't outbox Devin. If that's the game plan, bad game plan. His range and distance and the way he manipulates his distance is hugely key. He doesn't just manipulate distance from just his punches, but also creates a distance from on his feet as well. His body is not there for you to hit. His recoil back on his jab is very fast. So Regis, I feel like his only shot is to fight, is to try to bully him, is to try to overpower him, because you're not going to beat a boxer at his own game if that's not something that you've always done.
Oh yeah, I just don't see it. You got to go try to get him, and I think his feet is too slow, and I think he probably been at 140 too long. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it's just going to be a perfect storm. Devin Haney's finally going to, like you said, get to eat that, drink a little bit more water, eat another piece of fish that he didn't get to eat before, get to eat another piece of chicken that he didn't get before, I get to drink some more water right now. Oh, I'm tracking well for 140, feeling strong, and he's still going to be powerful, and then he's going to blow up in weight on Regis' ass, because his body ain't going to be used to carrying that little. I don't even think we're just gonna rehydrate as big as Devin Haney. He's been shrinking himself for so long, and I think that video he put out might have hurt him more than help him when he was trying to show people, "Hey, look, man, look what let's go through to make weight." But go ahead, Doc.
No, I agree with you, Mark. I agree with Rachel as well. When you first off, I think Regis done been at the weight too long. With him being 34 years old right now. As you go up in weight, or as you get older, it's harder to cut weight. You know what I'm saying? I thought Regis should have moved to 47 probably 3 years ago, in my opinion. That was just my opinion of Regis. But he decided to stay, and he making the sacrifice. In this situation, he making a big fight happen. The thing is that this is not gonna work well for you, in my opinion. You're gonna have to land something big to win this fight. And the problem is like Rachel said, you don't box with the boxer. The individual if he got better boxing skills than you, what you look to do is to make it a rough and tough, rugged fight. You know what I'm saying? You want to put your head in his chest. You want to put him on the ropes. You want to work the body. You want to be able to do all of that. The problem, and like you said, Mark, as well, I think Devin, he's gonna blow up, or after the fight, he's gonna rehydrate to be the bigger fighter. You know what I'm saying? He's already the longer fighter, and that's all of that is trouble for Regis. All of it is trouble because with Regis, what he got a 67, 68 arm reach. Devin got a 71, 72 inch arm reach. Devin, he got the better jab. He got the better footwork. You know what I'm saying? He got the better boxing ability. And now, if he's telling you that you're gonna have to land this big punch and I'm gonna handicap your ass, shout out to Floyd Mayweather, shout out to Big Floyd as well, shout out to Jeff, and shout out to Roger, because that's what they taught Devin. Handicap a fighter. Take their best thing, their best skill away from them, and Devin is really good at that. Right. I think it's gonna be a horrible fight for Regis, and
hold on, caller. Go ahead, Doug. Finish your part.
No, I'm done. That's all I'm saying. I think Devin dominates this fight, and I don't think Regis. If you go in and try to box, it's gonna be even worse. You need to go in and make it rough, tough. You need to bully his ass. You need to be throwing body shots and trying to land that left hand to win the fight, in my opinion.
All right, let's go to the phone lines. 347. You got the weapon. Tell me your name. Where you from?
What's up? I'm on again.
Speak up a little bit louder, N1. Like you super low, bit dog. And I turn it as loud as I can.
Let me turn this down real quick.
Appreciate it, bro.
Right, you can hear me now?
Perfect. Go ahead. Talk to me, man.
Yeah. I was thinking too. Do you think that if Haney beats him, do you think he'll fight Subrel?
Probably not next. I don't see that being a. And I heard Bill Haney talking on the Boxing Voice. He did a good interview. If y'all haven't seen that Bill Haney interview on the Boxing Voice, it's a real good interview. There was some fluff in there where some people probably, especially if you're not a Bill Haney or Devin Haney fan, you can find some stuff there if you want to attack him on. But certain things he said when he spoke about the possibility of and their next fights, he was like, that'll be another guy that ain't nobody asking us to fight. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, because
ain't nobody asking for that. He gave me a vibe more of they might fight. They looking for that tank fight. They looking for that, and I think they banking on the fact that having a good outing right here and being and like having a belt here, like they're gonna put Tank in a position with the media frenzy as in. Look, hold on. I'm just telling you what he's saying. I'm just telling you what he said.
No.
But that wasn't one like the boots. I saw somebody in the chat earlier talking about boots. He was like, man, nah, not right now. But if we do go to 147, Keith Thurman looks interesting. You get what I'm saying? They want to see. It's a good name. He's a former champion. Only lost to Manny Pacquiao, but Boots is big as fuck. You get what I'm saying? And he kind of realized, like, by the time we get to 47, Boots and Bud will probably be gone. You know what I'm saying? I'm 47. But Keith Thurman is like a career welterweight. You know, that's. But
also, Mark, real quick, if you don't mind,
I don't keep it short. I want the caller to get. He hasn't got to talk yet.
Just real short. They wanted the Keith Thurman fight for the WBC belt. Keith Thurman said he wasn't interested in it. Now they're talking about Mario Barrios at 47 to fight for the WBC belt. That's all I wanted to say. I apologize for being.
Yeah, you cool. Well, we were just talking about Devin Haney's next fight. What happens if
talking about Devin?
Okay.
That's what Phil was saying, was Devin fighting Mario Barrios at 147 instead of Keith Thurman for the WBC belt, so they can hold titles in 3 different divisions. That's what Bill was talking about at one point in time. That's all I was saying.
Was that in the most recent interview that he just did?
I didn't see the interview on the what.
That was this week.
No, it was. It was during the weekend, I believe. It was during the weekend, but
Friday.
Yeah, and I don't know if it was in that interview, but that's what he spoke on as far as them wanting the Keith Thurman fight, and then the only reason they said they wanted it because it was for the WBC championship, and then when Keith Thurman said he didn't want it, Mario Barrios was next in line after he beat Eudenis Ugas, and they saying they want to fight Mario Barrios for that belt. That's all I'm saying.
Fair enough. Go ahead, caller. Go ahead. 347 and 1.
Yeah, because Regis was talking about fighting him. You know what I'm saying? And unifying with him, and that'll be a good fight. You know what I'm saying? But if he lose, I know Devin won't fight him because the money ain't there. You know what I'm saying? And I don't understand why he don't have that much fans, bro. Subrel, you know what I'm saying?
The language barrier. The language barrier. He don't.
Yeah, I know.
And the way he puts
all the
himself out
Puerto
there.
Ricans get after. You know what I'm saying? They get behind the Puerto Ricans, man. I don't see it with him. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see it with him. When he was fighting yesterday, the day before yesterday, the shit was empty. I seen one flag, bro. One freaking flag, bro. I'm like, wow, like, why they not following this dude? Like, this dude's a monster. And
You're a beast,
you know
dog.
what I'm saying? Yeah, I think, you know what I'm saying? I think he pulls better punches. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Trinidad fanatic.
Maybe they see him and they think he Chris Colbert. Like they can't tell the difference.
Nah, but he's from Puerto Rico.
You know that. Yeah, but when you see him though, like some people don't see Puerto Rico when they see him. If you know what I mean. Do I gotta say it? Do I gotta say it?
You're the only one that can say it.
Yeah, you look black?
Do I gotta say it?
Come on, Mark.
Like Puerto Rican.
I know that. You know that,
like
bro. I'm a world traveler. I'm a military vet, and I'm somebody who goes on vacation often with my wife. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm just saying when you see him, you don't see some people. I'm just saying, bro. Most people when they look at him, they don't say Puerto Rico. They don't see Puerto Rico. Is that fair? Am I tripping or am I playing the race card? Because people get mad when I play the race card. Or they say I'm playing the race card.
Trinidad was dark skin.
You're playing with me, dog.
Nah, I'm serious, bro.
Does he look like Felix Trinidad?
A little bit.
Stop it, bro. All right. Well, look, you asked the question. I gave your answer. There you go.
Yeah, but anyway, you know what I'm saying?
Just keeping it a buck, homie.
I was just hoping for that
Nigga
fight.
look like he from Africa. Like he from the Bronx.
That's where we come
He look like
that's where we come from.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on now. Come with it. Let's go.
That's where we come from. A lot of people don't know, but that's where we come from.
Come on now. Talk that shit.
Yeah. Like I know my history, but that's another story. But yeah, that you know what I'm saying? That's a banging fight right there. Him and Regis, that's fire right there. That's fireworks right there. I think. But
I think this motherfucker is a star, man. And the way he fights he has a fan-friendly style. Oh my God. I love the way this nigga fight, man. Like this motherfucker monster, yo. And nobody knows him. And nobody knows him.
And he put better punches than like, his punch placement. He puts them better than Trinidad. And I'm a Trinidad fanatic, bro. You know what I'm saying? But man, listen, that dude is something special, man.
Now just keep it a buck. I'm just saying that's my opinion. Like to answer your question, but it's like something everybody know, but don't nobody really say. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
I'm just keeping it a buck. Yeah. Philip H, the all-time great.
No,
I see in the chat.
you know what I'm saying? That's your opinion. You know what I'm saying?
That's my
I don't
opinion.
think
Like you said, but I'm.
No. I get it, but I don't think so.
I
think
started
it's
with
something
the
else.
language barrier.
They haven't promoted him.
You didn't want to say that.
Right? No, because bro, I'm Puerto Rican and I know, and you know what I'm saying? I know how the Puerto Ricans get behind.
I was just about to say, why the rest of the Puerto Ricans ain't getting behind him then? Why not? Tell me
I don't know. He haven't been promoted right. He haven't been promoted right.
This ain't the only YouTube boxing channel you go to. What do you say? What do you say on the other channels? When you ask that question, what do you hear?
Shit.
What they say? They can't say he trash.
They say they don't know.
Bum.
They say they don't know.
Oh, okay, nobody.
I only go to.
Nobody knows.
I only go to
okay.
3 channels. I only go to 3 channels. I don't be on everybody's channel.
I mean, I think honestly, like he gets the credit when he does fight. I think that I thought there was a huge 1-year layoff or so, and because of that, I don't know, a year or maybe a couple more than a year where he disappeared, right? So he always shows up, but then because of you, if you're not seen, you're not talked about. So I don't know. That's just how I feel. Cause
he knocking some. He got 20 wins, 20 knockouts, and he's a world champion. Nobody knows.
Yeah, and I get it. I'm just saying, like it's literally like first of all, we already talked about how much promoters don't constantly promote their fighters. So if you only jumped in the ring, I think it was it must have been last year, 2021 to 2022. I thought he was missing for a whole year, right? So like if you're not promoting another fight, you're gone out of everyone's mind. And that's not his fault. In addition to he speaks Spanish, so
people talk about Jamal Charlo inactivity. They still put him out there.
Because he talks though. What is Super Matias gonna say? Like, first of all, again, he speaks Spanish respectfully, and so now we have to translate what he's saying, and if he is talking shit about other fighters, right? Like, look at all the fighters that are trending right now. What they're saying, like, it's all BS. It's not really anything like of substance. But the way that they keep relevant is they talk shit about each other.
Rachel, I got to give you a little pushback on this. I'm trying to find this real long layoff right here.
I didn't say it was really long. I think it was a year. Wait, let me see.
That's on brand for a world champion. You win the belt, and you probably fight in a year, fight once a year, or most guys fight once a year at best.
It's on brand as far as the promotional company, as far as their contracts. It's 1 to 2 a year when you become a world champion, depending on the promotional company and what they want to give you. But because he's not making a racket, like that's the weird part, right? Like you have to talk shit, you have to get arrested, you have to get drunk and say something stupid. But that's the only way that you're actually in front of people.
I'm about to set up the interview with Matias, man. Fuck that. You ain't got to do all of that.
I know that, and you know that, but that's what
I don't want to.
No, you gotta wave that Puerto Rican flag. You gotta come with a big Puerto Rican flag and start waving that shit or something.
You ain't see him come to the ring. He always waving his flag. He repping?
Nah, not like that. I haven't seen them.
All right, he rep, man.
Can I ask the caller a question?
Go for it.
Yeah.
So, do you feel like he's not doing enough to promote that he's Puerto Rican? Is that why you're saying like he just waves the flag, but it doesn't feel enough to get that pride and support behind him?
I think he's doing what he's supposed to do, knock people out, and he's doing it in great fashion. You know, I just don't know where's the disconnect that. I'm not sure. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's the racial thing. I'm not because they don't. I'm not saying they a lot of Puerto Ricans ain't racist because everybody's racist and shit. But I don't. When it comes to boxers in Puerto Rico, like, and especially if you can fight, like they get behind you regardless of what. Did you ever fight on ESPN?
Because he's with the PBC, so he fights on Showtime, looking like it's going to be Amazon Prime moving forward.
Just
I don't know. I think he's got to wait for the Puerto Rican flag, man. Come out with 10 of them or something, man.
he said he needs 10 of them.
So he needs more than one.
What he's fought?
I only seen one person with.
He fought
the
Breeders
flag
Prescott
there.
in Puerto Rico. Look at this. He fought Breeders Prescott in Puerto Rico. You know what I'm saying?
But
Like,
see, okay, go down, Mark. Let me see. Wait, so most of his fights have been in Puerto Rico.
At the beginning, no. Oh, that was.
Okay, go up.
But then once you get right here,
Mm-hmm.
it's all America.
MGM. What's this one? That's Puerto Rico again. MGM.
Okay.
So 2, 3 Mohegan Sun. Yeah.
Now see, I don't even look. I'm in America. I've never heard of Yukon.
Yeah, Mohegan Sun's not that.
Where is Yukonisville at? Where is that at? Never heard of it. Fuck is Yukonisville at? Yukonisville. Oh, Connecticut. Okay. Shout out to Connecticut.
That's where Nonito knocked out D'Artagnan.
Oh, I didn't know that was in Yukonisville. In my mind, that was MGM or New York or something. But
Atlantic City.
But he just fought in Vegas, fought in Minneapolis, so he's moving to the big stage. Fought in Carson, okay. All right, well, I don't know.
Okay.
And one
Well,
of
we
them,
just need to, Mark, you just need to tell him when you interview him that he needs 10 Puerto Rican flags.
I'm gonna get my boy HLD up here when I interview him. I'm gonna get HLD and Puro up here. We're gonna D Styles, G Funky. We're gonna do a Hispanic Causing Panic collaboration episode and support this guy right here, man. You know what I'm saying? That'd be dope, right?
Yeah. Something.
That'd be dope. That'd be super dope. Book that one and get all of my Hispanic homeboys up here. Let's build, right? Let's build together. All right. Well, all right. And let me get back to this clip, and you're more than welcome to call back anytime. All right. Call back on the next part. Salute. All right. But yeah, that's my opinion. I could be right, could be wrong. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But you know,
I think we just have an issue with like ones that don't speak English and don't trash talk and don't.
I led with that. And then he was like, nah, but such as I was like, why? Well, fuck it. Since you pushed me there.
Dude, I'm gonna get you a fucking nowhere. If I can hurt you.
So what now?
Nothing. I'm just playing with you. Go ahead.
All right, let's go.
I hurt niggas. I wouldn't hurt people, bro.
What you talking about this boxing match? You can't.
No, I said I can't. He said, can you do it? I said yes. But if I hurt you, I'm gonna get you the fuck out of there. Why would I box you if I can hurt you?
You ain't gonna hurt me.
All right.
If it gets physical and becomes kind of a firefight, can you win that type of fight against this man?
Man, I could beat him at every fight. In the ring, I could do everything. I do everything better than him. Like I said, only thing he got is some power shit that he's trying to just land one punch and all that shit. Any nigga that's thinking that is going in the ring thinking he almost just hit him with one punch, you already lost. You're not going to win with that. Not against me.
Do you want to try to get him into that type of fight?
I'm gonna be betting him like everything on fight night. Everything. I don't care about the same shit. I'm glad you're confident, bro. Everything, I feel like I'm gonna be betting you at. Glad you're confident on that. I'm confident on me.
Why do you believe your boxing skills are going to take such a big leap for this particular?
Because I'm fucking working on them. That's all.
Exactly. He's 34 years old, working on some shit that he's.
I have the physical talent. I just don't work on it.
No, you got strength. You punch hard.
Whoa, I got the physical talent. I just don't work on it. No, Regis, please tell me that shit just fell out your pocket. Y'all know I love Regis Prograis, but Regis, tell me that shit fell out your pocket, man.
Tell me this shit just fell out your pocket, man.
Bruh. Yeah, I got the physical talent. I just don't be working on it. But I'm going to work on it this time. Man, this sound bad. Let me hear that one more time. Make sure I heard it right.
Everything on fight night. Everything. I don't care about the same shit. I'm glad you're confident, bro. Everything, I feel like I'm going to be betting you at. Glad you're confident on that. I'm confident on me.
Why do you believe your boxing skills are going to take such a big leap for this particular?
Because I'm fucking working on them. That's all.
Exactly. He's 34 years old, working on some shit that He's
I
not
have the physical talent. I just don't work on it.
No, you got strength. You punch hard. You strong. That's it.
Okay.
That's it. No skills.
All right.
That's why you got your strength coach with you, because that's all the fuck you. That's what you need to do. Just work with him. You don't need to go to the boxing gym. Just go straight strength mode. That's it.
All right. Cool.
Regis, what do you think the difference is between?
Wow. He said, all right, that's cool. He shut Regis up with that shit right there. Rage, Dub, any one of y'all want to react to that, or y'all want to play the next clip?
Yeah. I mean, like, I get it. Like, you're gonna work to your, like, and that's why I said, like, Regis shouldn't play Dev's game, because that's not where that's not his skill set. At this point in especially, like, he wasn't revving up for Dev for a whole year, right? Like, he wasn't aiming for Devin and, like, just consistently focusing on what he lacks in the game for Devin. Like, you're talking about months. You're going to react and go back to exactly what you normally do. And so him saying he wants to work on, more boxing skills as in general, like, what are you talking about? Are you talking about, his footwork? Are you talking about his jab? Because if he wants to set up a power punch, he needs to have a jab. You can't just come out, like, trying to throw, like, haymakers off the bat. So setting something up behind a jab, that makes sense. I mean, if I was Regis, and I know this, of course, this isn't the heat of the moment, when he says, like, all you got is power, it's like, okay, so at least you recognize that that's what I have. And I know you're afraid of it, but that's not what came out of his mouth. So
that would have been a good comeback right there.
What up? I would just give me the earpiece. I would have coached him.
Derek Chadonell said, man, I can help y'all with some of this trash talk. Keep it respectful. Well, yeah. But you worried about that shit. Go ahead, Doug. What you think of that? Did you hear the clip? You remember?
Yeah, no, man, it's interesting. Man, Regis answered that shit the worst way you could possibly answer it, in my opinion. Ain't no way you should be telling an individual, "Oh, I've been working on my body, bro." You don't fix. You 34 years old. You've been boxing since you were 17. You don't fix things in this training camp. If I think and I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I believe there's a clip where Regis say, "Yeah, well, I didn't have. Maybe he just said it then. I can't remember, but I ain't have to work on it, but I'm working on it now." Wait, what? No, that ain't what you're supposed to be working on. What you need to be doing is doing what you do well. That's how you win the fight, is do what you do well. And what you do well is land your power. You need to be able to, you need to be focused on setting that up. Don't go into a fight like this talking about, well, you're going to see me box for the first time in my career. Don't do that, because it just don't make sense. So, Regis, I feel like he followed, and that's why I think Devin gonna win the fight so easily, because it seemed like Regis followed right into
he gonna beat
what Devin wanted him to do.
Dub, he gonna beat him easy, dog. I've been telling y'all, I'm on the record. Don't be surprised if it's a late stoppage, dog.
Well, that's a fun, interesting thing, though. Like,
this man, where like he catch him with a good shot, and he on the ropes well in the way, and the referee say, leave him alone. That's enough. Referee might see enough. Because because Regis, he was like, you get hit. He was like, you get hit too, nigga. And he was like, yeah, I get hit. I mean, Regis just conceded to so much. Like, it just seems like Devin is in his head already. I just feel like Devin is in his head more than he's in Devin's head, man. Like, even with the bring it, like, you didn't even bring your coach. You brought your strength and conditioning coach. That's all, because all you focus on is strength and power. And Regis was like, all right, you'll see. I'm like, oh man, don't just say that. Say some more. It's like Regis started off good in this press conference, but it got to a point where he ain't say nothing else. And I get it. A man of 34 years of age talking to a 24-year-old kid. Well, not a 24-year-old man, because he ain't no kid. He a grown-ass man. You get to a point in conversation where you say, all right, we'll see. at some point, like most of us as adults, we get to a point in conversation, we be like, I'm done talking to you. You get what I'm saying? I showed up. This is my contractual agreement. I got to do this face off. Let's do it. Let's sell this pay-per-view. But shit, I'm done talking, Playboy. You know what I'm saying? I see you December the 9th. I see you in 2 weeks. Let's get it. And I am so excited. I'm buying this fight. I told y'all they getting 3 more out of me, man. They got their money off of me for the other fight this weekend. Benavidez, Andre. They're gonna get their money off me for this Haney Prograis. And I'm definitely buying that pay-per-view card for them heavyweights. And I heard that was very affordable, anywhere between $30 and $40, depending on where you living at. So that's gonna be great. I was like, oh shit, I thought it was gonna get me for another $300. Oh, and I found out when I bought it off payperview.com, instead of buying it off Showtime, I am able to rewatch it, replay it, and all of that stuff. So I'm gonna do it.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, like when something told me to try it instead of buying it on Showtime, cause I knew they couldn't rewind. I was like, man, I'm gonna just try I like the fact that they didn't charge me taxes. So if it said $7.99, I paid $79.99. I had to pay like $4 or $5 in taxes on payperview.com, but I think it ended up being like whatever it was. Matter of fact, it wasn't even $4 or $5. It was like $3. Cause I think the bill is like $77 that I paid. But I'm able to rewatch it. It's like video on demand. It was available like 10, 15 minutes tops after the live event ended. The whole replay of the entire pay-per-view card was available on payperview.com. So going forward, I'm gonna probably be buying most of my pay-per-views from payperview.com because I like the video on demand. But I definitely like how the Zone does, like when you can go back and watch it and just skip and just click like a skip button and go right to the pay-per-view card. And I think they have the rounds if you click and go to the rounds. So I love that about the Zone. But with that, I digress. Let's play this next clip, man. I don't want to keep y'all here all night, and I got one more clip. And the Ryan Garcia thing is pretty brief.
Fighting at 135 and fighting at 140 against guys with maybe a different level of power.
It's gonna be, he gonna see, bro. It's gonna be a different level. But 8 ounces, bro. It's gonna be a different level, bro. You got hit by fucking JoJo Diaz. You got hit by Loma. You got hit by fucking Linares.
It's a fight. What
you got hit clean. You got hit by Linares. You got hit by all these niggas, bro. Bro, when I hit you,
but what if you don't hit me?
Oh, I'm gonna hit you. We got 12 rounds. It's gonna be punishment. I'm gonna punish you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm gonna punish you. You come in the box, I'm coming to fight you.
Okay.
You come in the box, I'm coming to fight.
And we gonna see.
Yeah,
we gonna see.
We're gonna see.
Do you think, Devin, that Regis and his team are trying to lure you into that kind of firefight?
I don't give a fuck what they trying to do. None of that shit gonna work. He gonna go in there and do one thing. That's all he can do is try to land the left hand and try to overpower me and do all that shit that he's talking right now. And we gonna see how far that get him. That's all he can do. That's the only thing. That's his only game plan. That's all he's trying to do because that's all he's been doing. He didn't show no skill in the ring. That nigga do the same thing every fight.
Do you think your skills, Regis, are underappreciated?
I think my skills will be better. Everything will be better than you. That night, everything will be better than you. It's gonna be skill versus skill. Everything will be better than you. You gonna say left hand power?
You don't believe that. Skill versus skill. Where? What if you show skills? When have you show skills?
You will see what I've been working.
What fight? Tell me what fight you show skills in.
The last 30 fights, none. This fight gonna be different.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to tell you right now.
Never, nigga.
Okay.
Never.
He said never, nigga. Wow. I apologize to the audience. Definitely a lot of N-words being dropped there. But it's raw and uncut, man. It's a late night show. It is definitely an adult show.
My back is broken.
What, a vertebrae?
Spinal. Rachel.
You don't have.
Hold on. They saying some more. Hold on.
You don't have the skills. You do the same thing over and over in all your fights. You're 34 years old. You ain't finna change nothing.
All right. That's cool.
Well, the next time these two guys face off, December 9th.
On pay-per-view. Pay-per-view. Y'all want to react to that? Give me your reaction to that.
I mean, when it comes to like the quick tongue game, like Devin has it. I mean, he's cornering Regis on all counts. I know it
get you.
Huh?
I said, see what homeschool get you? Get you some adult conversations. You
Oh
gotta
yeah,
share that with
dude,
adults.
Mark, you've met my kids. You know that they know adult conversations.
Oh yeah, shout out to the little homies. They be wilding.
Yeah.
I remember one time we was at the crib. I looked at them like, yo, my man. Let's go over here and make some beats real quick. You two involved in these adult conversations. We went over
Oh
there
yeah.
and some beats.
Yeah, like I mean, it's weird because like like Regis is you would think, right? So we're talking about like okay, street and stuff, and we know he will talk shit back and forth, but it's like he wasn't ready for this conversation. Yeah, I don't know. When you talk about skills though, which one are we exactly talking about? Like he became someone because of what he can do in the boxing ring. He became a world champion because of something. He wasn't fighting a tricycle driver. That fight that was in LA when Regis took the title, we were there. And a lot of people counted Regis out. So I don't know. It's just back and forth crap.
Yeah,
It's just noise. Because actually, at the end of the day, like it's just two people in the ring, and there's like whatever your background is, like if you were homeschooled or you grew up in the streets and what struggles you did, or how much experience you had in the amateurs or anything, all of that goes to wash.
But
doesn't matter.
But here's my thing before I go to Dub. Nonito Donaire, right? Yo guy, our guy, right? 50 fights. He went through you can arguably say, damn, man, through 50 fights, he had 50 different experiences. But if you ask him, he'll probably say, hey, nah, man, I fought this fight like I fought that fight, or I trained for this one like I trained for this one. He might say, hey, look, I trained for every fight the same, which is kind of different because you go through different levels, you fighting different guys, you study different, you learn different things, tools that you used on this guy might not work on the next guy. You got to use an old tool out the bag. You get what I'm saying? Hey, look, this tool ain't different. Hey, look, man, at that point, man, I was just on using my guts and my instincts and my, like, man, I didn't know how I threw that shit. You know what I'm saying? Depending on the fight, depending on the punch, depending on the opponent. So I said all of that to set up this question. Is Devin banking too much on Regis just doing the same thing he always did? Nonito's been fighting for decades. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think he is.
Trainers, different trainers bring different things in, different experiences, different things on breathing, weight cut. All of, like, you bring something different that his dad brought in. You get what I'm saying? With Freddie, he's worked with everybody. He's worked with Virgil at times, like whether these guys, I've seen him with everybody, like just doing things, guys in the Philippines, overseas, like whether they the official corner or not, he's all over the world as a world champion, soaking up game. And also bringing guys all over the world into his world, soaking up game, whether they the official corner or not. So you as a manager, trainer, wife, you seen guys firsthand, starting with your husband, have a lot of different trainers throughout their Hall of Fame career. It's possible Regis might show us a new wrinkle. Is it? And I'm saying this for the people out there. Y'all know I got Haney winning the fight, but shit, Regis Prograis is a world-class athlete, world-class champion. It's some people out there that just say, hey, look, I don't like Haney. And they just know things about him in the ring because he's been around the world too. Let me help you and tell you some little things about what you can probably do to offset Haney. You know how fighters do. You know how people call, people talk like, look, the kid is weak to the body. Or, hey, look, he drops his left hand. The longer the fight get, like, people start talking. So I said all that to set up this. Is it possible? Can I put a case on it? Is Devin Haney banking too much on Regis just quote unquote doing the same thing? What's your take?
Yeah, I totally think that he's banking too much because, I mean, you can watch different fights of Nonito and there's a difference. And it might be minute to a casual fan, but there's certain setups that he wouldn't have done. For example, with Ubali, that he did differently with Gaballo, right? And you train for that. Like you hear like even with Gaballo, he's like, oh, we train for the left hook. So it's weird because even before he said that, we knew he was going to train for that because that's what Nonito is known for. And that's where we set up during camp body shots. All effing, like, I don't know how many sparring partners Nonito was lining up their body. Their whole right side of the body was red after the sparring because that's what we were setting up. So when he said that at the press conference, that he was going to cover for the left, we're like, perfect. That rib's going to be open, right? You don't fight each fight the same way that you did the last. There may be consistencies because of like there's go-tos, there's things that you're just comfortable with doing, but there are things in the opponent that you're fighting. They're going to have strengths and weaknesses different from your last opponent that you're going to have to expose and exploit. So that being said, his last fight versus Haney, that like you can't compare the two. They're totally two different fighters. So I believe I'm safe to assume that the game plan for Regis's last fight isn't going to be the game plan for Haney. And let me go a step further. Depending on the trainer that you have, some trainers want you to fight the way they fought. For example, Roy Jones, he wants you to fight like Roy Jones. It'll work versus some opponents, and it won't work versus some opponents. Other trainers will.
I didn't mean to cut you off, but you know we had Mike Williams Jr. on the show, and I asked him about training with Roy Jones, and he said he doesn't try to make you fight like Roy and him.
Eubank versus Liam Smith, the first one, was totally Eubank trying to emulate Roy. And that's why he lost.
I agree with you, but it's not Roy making them fight like him.
I'm not gonna say make, like, you can't make a fighter, but you're
not telling him to do that. But I get where you're coming from. When you see it like that and it looks like that, that's what it looked like to many of us, even me. And
it's not just that. It's like, for example, like, okay, there's a sparring, right? You go back to the corner. I'm just going to completely assume.
I'm going to say this last part. In the rematch, he had Bomat. He didn't fight like Bud Crawford in that fight neither, though. You get what I'm saying?
Yes. And like I said, like, so I've seen certain trainers, I'm not going to name their names, but when they have their fighter in a sparring match and they go back over to the corner, they sit down, the fighter sits down, the coach starts to say, like, you're supposed to, like, you shouldn't be hit with that. You either gotta roll, you gotta do it like this. And when they see that from their trainer, it's not so much of the fact that the trainer's saying you need to emulate exactly how I'm doing it, but more so, this is the perspective I'm giving you because you're getting hit by that. So figure out a goddamn way to not get hit, right? But the physical, especially if they are a visual learner, they're already thinking, this is what I'm supposed to do. I'm not hearing what you're saying. I'm not hearing you say I should catch or shoot the punches or whatever. All I see is a shoulder up. So you want me to put my shoulder up? Okay, I can do that. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
And then there's also other trainers that are amazing trainers with power punches, but not great trainers with boxers, and vice versa.
Go ahead, Doug.
Rachel, let me ask you this now. I agree with what you're saying. As far as training goes, as far as the different styles, how you have to adapt to, the majority of the time you need to adapt to your fighter to make them as dangerous as possible or to help benefit them, you know what I'm saying? Adapt to their style, to understand what they want to do, how they want to fight. When we talk about a Regis, we done seen Regis fight in a lot of fights. Regis himself admits that, and I thought this was crazy for him to say, in my opinion, but for him to say, "Well, you ain't seen me use skill in my first 30 fights, but you're gonna see me do it now." I thought that was one of the craziest things I've ever heard. But
Heard of it.
and if you disagree, tell me. But all I'm saying, when you have fighters, a lot of times individuals resort back to what they know. When you get in trouble in fights, I always look at it as a fighter gonna resort back to their natural instinct, the natural training that they came from, the thing that kind of stuck with them from the beginning. And so when I look at a Regis and he's saying that he's gonna come out and be skillful in this fight, even though according to him, he ain't never showed skill in none of his fights, I think it's ridiculous. I think it's crazy to hear. I think I don't know why you would even be saying anything like this. And so when I hear Devin say, well, no, you're going to resort back to what you know, that makes more sense than Regis saying, I'm going to come be skillful in the first fight for the first time in my career. What's your thoughts on that?
No, I just honestly think like you have like coming to these face-offs, these one-on-ones, these press conferences, you have to be on point. And it seems to me that Regis didn't, for some weird reason, perceive that Devin was going to be so quick, and that's what made Regis trip up on what he was saying. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I completely wholeheartedly agree that there are tendencies and God, there's a word that me and O'Neal use, but basically tendencies that are really built in, and a habit that you consistently do and you're not even thinking of doing it. So as a fight progresses, normally a fighter it's, I wouldn't say easy, but it's expected to stick to a game plan for at least the first 4 rounds. And then you start to adjust, and you, by 5 or 6, if that adjustment isn't still working, and by 7 or 8, now you're getting desperate. When you start getting desperate, you start going over to what you know had won you in the past. And you throw out everything that you learned, because what you learned in the last 3 months isn't a natural reaction. It's something that you're trying to train your body to do, but your body feels differently. Like, it's not an immediate natural reaction for you to do. So you have to forcibly concentrate on trying to stay with this game plan that's not natural for you to do. So does he have tendencies, habits that he will naturally fall back into? I'm sure he does. Will he try to disguise it in the first 4? I believe he's going to try. Like, that's literally the game plan is, okay, well, you can't do this anymore. Don't do this. Like, stay on this. Stay on the game plan. Stay on the game plan. But when push comes to shove and you're exhausted and the game plan isn't working, you will resort to your most natural instinct. Whatever his base is, that's what you're going to go back to.
Yeah, I agree. I agree 100% with that. And I'm a fan of Regis. I love Regis as a fighter. You know what I'm saying? I like Devin more. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Mark.
No. I was just agreeing with you. Me too. Go ahead, finish your thought, and I want to address something in the chat.
I was just gonna say I love Regis. I just think that in this fight, I think he's overmatched. I think because his lack of skills, boxing skills, I think he done got away with leaning on his power a lot in his career, and I just think he, as far as skills go, I think he overmatched in this one, and that's why I got Devin. Go ahead, Mark. I apologize.
Yeah, and the age don't matter neither. And like he said, like you brought it up too. He said, talked about like, I got the physical capability. I just don't be working on it. Man, you picked the
where
wrong
they do
time.
that
Never heard of it.
Picked the wrong time to try to, like you should have been doing that with the Zorilla fight then. Like, you wanted to fight him, then do a tune-up by your own admission or stay busy fight. And then I was like, nah, I'll fight Devin Haney. But you said no, then Devin called you out on it, then you admitted. So it goes back to what Rachel said. Devin was outpointing him the whole time through just the verbal altercation. So I said all that to say this, and I'll let you guys get your final thoughts on this topic. I definitely want y'all a quick take on this Shakur and Ryan shit and what Ryan had to say about Shakur. But when it comes to this Devin Haney Regis Prograis match, I'm super excited about it. I do not think this is a duck. Like when people said, "Oh, Devin is ducking Tank, he ducking Shakur." Man, you don't duck Regis Prograis like going from 135 to 140. You get what I'm saying? You don't go from Loma to Regis Prograis in your very first fight at the next division. And people think you lost that fight, and people think you chinny. For the people to say Devin is boring, certain thing, and or on my good brother Jaden Bernie in the chat, he said, Mark Nash, laugh out loud. You know I'm rocking with Devin, but he's overdoing it. I love ish talking, but Devin is slightly going extreme, getting out of his character. He not getting extra fans like that. Well, to that Jaden Bernie, and I'm gonna make this a clip. I'm putting a timestamp here. I want to make this a clip. What do you want from Devin Haney? You want him to be like, I'm gonna just say it. Y'all know I'm a Crawford fan. I'm wearing the hat right now. You want him to be boring outside the ring and exciting in the ring? He's not delivering the knockouts. Do you want him to be the guy that's like, okay, like he got to find the medium, right? And you can't, and none of us can deny his last fight was boring. That was not a boring fight. The Lomachenko fight was a very good fight. It was a very exciting fight. It was a lot of action. And when I say a lot of action, I mean it was a lot of suspense. It was a chess match. It wasn't no head-to-head. I get it. So all my Mexican brothers and sisters like, nah, that ain't how we do it, cabrone. Like, nah, I get it. It's not like that. But it was definitely a tactical chess match. But it wasn't jab and grab. It wasn't a jab and grab whole type style of win for either opponent. You knew you was gonna get a boxing match when you got Loma and Devin in there. I didn't go in there thinking Devin was gonna stop Loma or vice versa. And if you thought that, put a case on you. But what I want to say about that is this fight right here, he's the boxer. Regis Prograis is the boxer puncher. He's the knockout artist. Devin Haney is 50-50 with it. He's coming up in weight, former undisputed, right? This is an exciting fight. Just by names and styles alone. You know how they say styles may fight? We shall see. Can Regis Prograis break that defensive shell of Haney? Can he close the distance without getting hit too much, getting busted up on cuts, headbutts? You know the shit. Devin can get caught with a cut very early on. Styles and stances matter. He can get bam, bash, big cut early. He got to deal with that shit for the rest of the fight. How does he deal with that? Does that bother him? Does that change everything? It might change everything. Getting a, hey, look, it's not over the eye. It's right here over the forehead. But that blood is running. How you going to deal with that? Who's the cut man? Who's the corner? How confident are you in everything else you was doing? How much confidence does that give Regis? So I'm super excited about this fight. And I will be supporting this event in a major way. And I challenge you guys to do the same. Regis Prograis versus Devin Haney. Regis is the champion. Devin is getting top billing. He's the name. It goes down December the 9th on the Zone pay-per-view. December the 9th, the Zone pay-per-view. We got a weekend at some change on that. But coming up next, we definitely have Ryan Garcia, Big Rye, King Rye. He's going down in a major way, man. This is going down this weekend, Saturday. This is going to be on regular The Zone. So shout out to The Zone for having that free content for people like you and me. You get what I'm saying? It's going down in a major way. So if you got the zone, this will be free. If not, you will be rolling in the stolo with your homie. You know what I'm saying? I got the zone, so I'll be sending it. I'll send the link out to y'all if y'all need the link. Fuck with me. But Ryan Garcia did an interview recently with Brian Custer, the last stand with Brian Custer. Shout out Philip H, the all-time great. Saying what's up to Lisa Bills. Gio, I see you. That guy still in the building with us. Appreciate everybody rocking with us in the chat, whether you're calling in or beaming in. Some people are watching and listening, but they can't type. Or they some haters and they just they shadow watching. Well, that's cool too. I wish you nothing but nothing. I wish you nothing. Like how you said, Rachel, she was like, I don't wish you the best. I wish you nothing.
I wish you nothing.
I wish you nothing.
No, put energy either way.
All right, so let's go to this Brian Custer interview, and he is talking greasy about Shakur. Ryan Garcia. Before I do that, why I set that clip up, because I want to find the clip so I can bring y'all right in on it. So y'all help me with it's a live show. And I just lost my cue point when I moved the phone. Ryan Garcia versus Duarte. Does Ryan need a knockout win to get his name back in the lights and back in favor, or does he just need to win good? Rachel and Dub, y'all can both answer that while I cue up this clip.
I mean, I think he needs to win like good, like good to knock out. I mean, you're talking about a guy who, you know, the last fight before Ryan was a 7-2, before that 18-4, then we go down to a 35-24.
Hold on, say that again. Hold on, that was a lot of information. You
So
said
before this fight, 17-2, not really a big deal. Okay, D'Angelo Reyes, and then he fought Alex Martin, which is an 18-4 fighter, knocked him out. The one before that, which is literally a year ago, pretty much December of last year, 2022, he fought 35-24. Before that, it was 23-5 and 11-9. So I am saying that, and I'm going to steal Mark's narrative of, you know, I'm saying that all to say this, that the guy he's fighting has had success over, I would beg to say, journeymen or people who are padded records. Right? Padded records, safe bets. Guys who have really high losses and weren't supposed to touch him. So I feel like Ryan has to make a statement against someone who has a record like this.
I agree with Rachel, and I ain't gonna hold you. Duarte, I hope I'm saying the brother name right. I think I seen one of his fights. Nothing spectacular. I'm looking for Ryan to go in and be explosive. I'm looking for him to go in and show up and show out in this fight. This is the tune-up fight Regis was talking about right here for Ryan. So I think, man, Ryan, you got to go in and put hands on this man. I think he got he's the man. Ryan got the talent. We can't deny that Ryan has talent. So I think he goes in. I think he stops this guy. Man, I'm looking for that left hook, man. I want to see the left hook. I'm looking forward to the body and then coming up top. I think Ryan stops him in this fight, and I think he stops him somewhere between the fifth and seventh round. I think he gonna make easy work of Duarte, and it's gonna it's a fight that need to get his confidence back where it need to be after the Tank fight, and as well as that'll get him back into the conversation. You know what I'm saying? With making big fights happen, because he still is a name and he does have a following. So I look for him to be. I think this is a tailor-made fight for him. I think he stops Duarte.
Yeah, I wonder if like this was just more of a confidence builder fight than anything. Which I get it. You know, you just got knocked on your last fight, so you just want to get your confidence back in the ring. It's not a fight that I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing Saturday, but it's not one of those where I'm like, I need to rush home to watch this fight. I highly expect him to get him out of there.
Yeah, I'll catch the highlights on this one, Rachel. I'll catch the highlights.
Exactly. So, you know,
Respectfully.
yeah, I mean, like, it is what it is. I totally expect this, you know, to be a quick fight, and again, not going to rush home to try to catch it live. But I'll watch the replays or the highlights. But this is, for me, I think this is just a confidence builder for Ryan. He has the fan base. He has skill. Like, Ryan, he's not just an influencer model that doesn't have skill. He's not a bomb.
He can fight.
He can fight. So it's, you know, it's just more God. So what?
Rachel, can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah,
what do you think? Go ahead. My bad.
Never ask, can you ask a question? Just always
okay.
Ask a question.
Just ask the question. My apologies.
You got it, bro. You ain't never got to ask again. All right, you a member.
No. Ask if I can ask a question. I got you, Rachel. What you think?
Go for it.
What you think? Derek or Derek James? How do you think? I understand, especially hearing what he kind of went through in his last training camp, the training camp with Guzman and everything. Do you think Derek James helps him and is able to bring a different level of skill out in Ryan?
Honestly, I don't think it's the trainer. I think it's Ryan himself. I think, you know, with that level of notoriety and accomplishment in outside, not inside, but outside of boxing, it's hard for people to take constructive criticism and this is what you should do and this is the training regimen. You know, that's what we normally see. If people aren't, if they're good in boxing and they have talent and yet also rely on an outside source, right? Modeling, Instagram, whatever. So I think with that being said, I don't know what type of respect Ryan gives to Derek James, but he needs to know that for himself. He needs to show up, and I would expect Derek James to kick his ass out of the gym if he is not showing up. So if he gives him that type of structure, I think that's what Ryan needs.
Hey, that's what we seen Eddie Reynoso do. He got him up out of camp quick. But
I don't think that works that way. I think Ryan can pick and choose where he want to go. I don't think Eddie kicked him out. I think Ryan chose to go to another camp. I don't believe that. I never heard that before. But if you have, you can tell me about it. Let me do a quick shout out to my sister Nick Rich in the chat, man. A shout out to Nick Rich and Mr. Rich and everybody out there in Central and South Florida holding it down in a major way. We got another call, 347. I think this is my guy N1 from the Bronx. He on that late night shift and he's still rocking with us listening in. He said, I ain't in the chat, but hey, I'm listening. I'm calling in, and I ain't mad at that. Go ahead, fam. What you got for me? N1 from the Bronx.
Yeah.
Speak up, though. You got to turn it up, though.
Full disclosure. I can't stand yesterday's money. I mean, yesterday's price ain't today's price. That's Derek James' line.
Nah, that's like Fat Joe. Fat Joe was the first person I've been hearing.
I know, but he started. Yeah, I know, but he you know what I'm saying? He started saying that shit when they was trying to make
Spence Crawford. Fight. Yeah, at the Crawford fought David Evanisman.
Yeah,
and that shit, and he was right because Bud got paid more. Yeah, so he was right, and Spence took more concessions. So I love it. He's right. Yesterday's price ain't today's price, but go ahead.
You're right about that.
You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at.
But this thing, he milked that shit. Yeah, that's right. Yesterday's price ain't today's price, but I think he got lucky with
Where'd he go? Mark, can you hear him?
Oh, I muted the board. I'm sorry. I'm supposed to mute me on the board. I muted me on the StreamYard. I'm sorry, y'all. I cut you right off, bro. Let me mute myself over here. I mute myself too. People get mad. I mute Mike. I be muting myself too. Y'all don't even be knowing. I muted myself the wrong way that way, so I cut the caller off.
You hear what I said?
Nah, they missed the last part, bro. I muted everybody. I muted me and you. I was supposed to mute. Hey, look, but I'm trying to be a better host, man. I'm trying to be a better host and a better friend. You know what I'm saying? I don't need any more disgruntled people out there.
I don't like Derek James. Never did. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday's price ain't today's price. I don't like that dude as a trainer. When AJ went over there, I was like, oh, man, AJ, what you doing? And I don't know, I don't know what he can do with Ryan. Ryan do have talent, He do got talent, but I really think that he got lucky with Spence and with Mel. I really do, I hope he could show me different, make me a true believer. But, I don't know. Just, and it's not from now. It's been for a while there. I don't know. I ain't like his style of fighting. You know what I'm saying? I knew that they was both going to get beat. And everybody was giving Mel, even I gave him props. But I know that if the belts was not on the PBC side, he would not have been undisputed. If any of those belts would have been somewhere else, that would not happen for him. But yeah.
Who?
Jamel.
He Jensen Rosario was a free agent, I thought. You said Jamel went and got undisputed. He was a free agent.
Yeah,
and I think what was the other guy he fought? The Argentinian dude. Wasn't he a free agent too? Like,
all right, there was free agent, but if they would have been somewhere else, if they would have been in Top Rank or they would have been in Matchroom, somebody else would have.
They would have held it down. They would have blocked
it. They would have never went, across the street to get those belts. You know what I'm saying? They would have never did that.
Well,
if
was the fifth, we'll all be Spence.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just giving a little context to,
No, I'm joking.
Saying.
I shouldn't have said that. I put a case on me. I love Errol Spence. I can wear my Spence hat with proud. Very proud. Very proud.
I don't know. I don't believe in that dude, man.
Fair enough.
And I hope he could do something with Ryan.
All right, well, that's not even the clip right here. I don't know if you can hear this clip while I play it, but let me play this clip I got queued up. And Dub, Rachel, you guys are here. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear this clip as well. M1, you let me know if you can hear it. And the audience, y'all let me know if y'all can hear it. Let's play this clip. Oh, it won't let me play it while you're on the phone. You got to hang up. I'm sorry, M1. You got to hear it from the chat.
All right. I can hear it.
All right, I'll give you 10 seconds because I got it set up where you guys can't rewind the chat tonight. Yeah. Have y'all noticed that when y'all pull up on the live stream, y'all can't rewind? Y'all got to pick up the chat right where we at.
No.
Okay. Well, yeah, because you've been on the panel, but maybe it should be working that way. I thought it was working that way. Like when you pull up, you got to hear where we at.
No.
That's by design. All right.
You don't have special privileges.
Maybe I didn't do it right, but it's something I'm working on. Because I want you to pull up. Somebody said, oh, damn, I didn't notice till now. Yeah, you can't rewind. I just checked. You can't rewind the live stream. Shout out to Giovanni. He said, I've been here since I got here. He said, shit, I ain't leave. He said he didn't leave. Yeah. It's something I'm working on. So when you guys pull up, you can't rewind the live stream. It's like that. I set it up like that tonight. This is my first. It's an experiment. It's an experiment that I'm trying tonight. Trying to see if it helps with the chat experience and the live experience. Because sometimes people pull up in the live stream, they be talking about some shit we talked about 15, 20 minutes ago. And I'll be like, huh? I'm like,
Oh,
yeah. So it's a way for me to keep the chat up to date and everybody
that
type
makes
up.
sense.
Yeah. So it's an experiment, but it's an effort that comes into it. But let's play.
Before you play that, okay, fine.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
No, it's just interesting, like what the caller was saying, because I don't feel like, well, as fans, people see what the trainer does behind the scenes. So I have absolutely no like conversation as to whether Tio's dad's doing great or Derek James, Robert Garcia. Like all those people, like I can't comment, because at the end of the day, like, it's funny when the fighter wins, the fighter gets all the credit. When the fighter loses, then it's the trainer's fault, right? So it's just interesting that he would say that. And at the end of the day, like what I'm going to say is, regardless of who Ryan goes to, if Ryan doesn't respect that person and doesn't show up the way that the trainer's asking him to show up or requiring him to show up, it doesn't matter who Ryan's trainer is. He's just not going to show up. At the end of the day, it's going to be up to that fighter.
Yeah, I agree with that, Rachel. And it's interesting when you were bringing up Ryan earlier, or when you were talking about how the man can fight. The man been fighting since he was 10 years old, if not younger than that. So, yeah, no, I agree with you. It does come down to the fighter, them being dedicated. I look at the Shakur fight, and I'll be short with this, but if you listen to what his trainer was saying, his trainer was telling him, you got to give me more. You gotta let your left hand go. You gotta man, have confidence in yourself. That's what and I believe his trainer is his grandfather, but that's what he was saying in there. And so I agree with you when you say that the fighter get the credit a lot of times in the fights when they come in, and when fighters lose, a lot of times the trainer get the blame for it, where we need to get a trainer credit the same way as we're going to get a fighter credit, and we need to get a fighter, we need to hold them accountable the same way we're going to hold accountable trainer or the trainer accountable in the situations, because it's really a joint partnership. And I think you just, I done heard you speak on it so many times, and I think you know more than most how it's really a true joint partnership between trainer, fighter. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the whole team is a partnership. So
yeah, I mean, unless like I thought was it AJ that went over to Robert Garcia's? Who went over to Robert?
He went over there before he went to Derek James.
Okay, so see, something like that, right? Like, to actually know how a trainer, unless there's some personal issues between you and the trainer, like, to really get the full scope of the trainer, you have to be there more than 12 weeks out. You have to work on the trust level, you have to work on the expectations, you have to understand the language that the trainer is telling you, and the adjustments. All these things have to be dealt with before 12 weeks of a camp. You have to invest in the relationship of having someone who has the extra eyes. But a lot of boxers are like, oh, well, I jumped to you. You were supposed to make me win. You made me lose. So you made me lose, and I'm using air quotes. So I'm going to jump to another trainer. That new trainer, unless you're showing up 24 weeks, possibly more, possibly 30, before camp starts at 12 weeks, you're literally shoving all your problems, everything that he needs to fix, in addition to making your game correct for this fight that you're going to fight, and working with you and how you work and how you deal with everything, how you feel like under stress. If I push you, are you going to push back, or are you going to cry? Like, all these, like, you're trying to like condense it in 12 weeks, and it doesn't work. That's all. You can move it.
I think it comes down to the fighter, man, because like you just said, even when you switch your trainers, if you're gonna switch trainers, you gotta switch. You can't just deal with them in the lead up to a fight. You gotta have some built in repertoire with them to understand, so y'all understand each other and y'all know what's expected of one another. It's a true relationship. It's almost like I look at it from a basketball perspective. Man, you can't just go jump on a team regardless of what your skill set is, how good you are. When you jump on a team, you got to learn people. You got to learn how they play. You got to understand what they're looking at and make sure you're seeing things the same. When you don't do that, regardless of the talent that's there, we watched D Wade and LeBron them get their ass whooped by the Maverick. Why? Because they didn't understand the way one another played. There's chemistry is a true thing, especially between a trainer and a fighter, in my opinion. So I think, man, chemistry plays a huge role in it, and you don't just have chemistry all the time. A lot of times it's built, and so that goes into that 8-month process that you're speaking on, Rachel.
Well, yeah, and I'm giving grace by saying 12 weeks. Most of these fighters show up 8 to 10 weeks, and then they're overweight. So now I have to figure out why the hell are you overweight. In addition to helping you cut the weight, I have to retrain. Yeah, I have to retrain your synapses in your brain to understand what I'm telling you to do it when I tell you to do it and why I'm telling you to do it. So you're telling me that here's especially a fighter that's coming off of a loss, because that's most of the time why they switch trainers. Fix me in 8 weeks. Right. What the hell? I don't even know what you're running on.
I don't even know you. How can I fix you if I don't even know you?
Right. I ain't even been watching your fights. I've been focusing on my champion over here.
Exactly.
All right, let's play this clip right here from Shakur Stevenson, and I'm gonna let you guys respond to it. Man, I'm gonna just let y'all know, I think you guys been an all-star panel tonight too. Y'all killing this shit.
Oh, we love you, Mark.
No, I'm just saying, I think y'all doing a great job. A lot of times people don't give people the credit that they deserve. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes a lot of people get into the toxic content and they think the only way we can have a good show is if we yelling and fighting and fussing over each other and over talking, over speaking, disrespecting, dissing other channels, and shit like that. But I'm here to say, man, Breaking Beats is a place. We do not pride ourselves on that type of content. And in a perfect world, everybody will have good audio. In a perfect world, everybody will have good audio, and we can all chop it up. And even if you got some bad audio, I can deal with a little bad audio here and there from 1 to 2 people. But if everybody's unmuted, everybody's over talking, everybody got bad audio, it can get a little crazy. And I'm a little OCD with that. But I appreciate everybody's patience and understanding where I'm trying to go with the show and how I might want to repurpose the content. And we can't repurpose bad audio. We just can't do it. So I'm sorry. If I dream too big for some people and they were like, well, you know what? You keep telling me my audio bad. Well, it is bad, my brother. Well, it is bad, my sister, and everybody can hear it. You know what I'm saying? And when my audio's bad, I want y'all to check me on it as well. You know what I mean? So with that said, I digress.
What is the deal that bugs you the most about Shakur Stevenson?
He is just an arrogant person, and he's arrogant in real life. That's why I don't like him. And I don't say that about a lot of people. I don't. I love a lot of people, man. I'm right here. I'm cool with everybody. But, man, that guy, he's just been ticking me off since the amateurs. I wanted to kick his ass. Now I just want to kick his ass. Now it's just like there's enough of the talking. I'm here to kick his ass. And if he wants that, I'll beat his ass. I'm tired of him. It's just, you talk way too much shit. And when he talks shit, he's talking shit. It's not like to entertain. It's not, he's taking everything personal. And all right, you want to take it personal? We can take it personal. But I don't like to do that. But he's so arrogant that it's to the point where I got to whoop his ass. That's the guy that I just want to whoop his ass. It'll be a different motivation. I'm whooping his ass to the point where he can't run with me. I'm getting to his ass. Like, he's not going to throw no punches. What I got to worry about? You know what I mean? I just gotta worry about shit like, is the fans gonna be entertained? These motherfuckers gonna be running. Running. Damn, man. Stop.
What is the deal?
All right, what y'all think of that? Ryan Garcia getting his bars off about Shakur Stevenson. He said, I ain't liked them since the amateurs.
I mean, I don't know what, issues they had in the amateurs, but being outside, seeing Shakur, like I've seen him at the gyms and stuff, he's, I mean, I don't feel like anyone is actually in a street fight with Nonito. Like, they're always decently respectful to him. But if, like, just me as a boxing fan, or even to take it a step lower, to be a casual fan, Shakur paints himself in a box. He puts things out in social media that make me cringe. And
No, you gotta elaborate.
Okay, fine.
I need the science, baby. I need you to break down the science. Shout out to my sister Nick Rich. Shout out to Jessica. I see all of y'all in the chat. That guy, Jaden Bernie. I appreciate everybody here. Go ahead, Rachel. Give me the specifics.
Okay, so he said that he was not going to make excuses, right? And we're like, okay, cool. Because I honestly respect it when you don't make excuses, because I mean, you could make any excuse in the book, right?
We all got a reason why we didn't.
Exactly. Yeah. So just whatever happened on November 16th, it happened already. Let's move on past that. He posted something a couple days ago, and in one post, he kept saying, one hand, one hand, one hand. He mentioned it 3 times. I'm like, bro, if you're going to say that there's no excuses, why do you keep mentioning it? Stop. And then after that, I think it was the Saturday fight. Like, he posted like, oh, this is my bet. I'm putting 3 bands. And Steven Espinoza himself, you can look it up on Twitter, Mark. Steven Espinoza himself responded to Shakur because he's like, fraud alert. Shakur is saying that he bet 3 bands, but on the screenshot that Shakur did, it says log in to bet.
Oh, he didn't bet.
No, and he's in Houston, so he can't put the bet on while he's in Houston. Like, just things like that. And I'm like, dude, just
Steven
stop.
Espinoza did that?
Yeah, he said fraud alert.
Oh, Steven Espinoza, he messy. He'll Showtime is that. Why he getting involved in that fight?
But it's just, like, do I think like he's talented? I think he is talented.
I'm disappointed. I need to do a story on that, Rachel. Tag me in that or reposting that, add me in that.
I'll send you the link.
I need to talk about my good brother Steven. I'm gonna put the pictures up with me and Steven so people know it ain't me just hating on Steven. And I never met him and shook his hand and had a conversation with him before. Because he's super solid, but come on, Steven. Why you gotta expose him?
And like everyone jumped on the train. So when you see on Twitter, they're like, then what does he do? He double backs on it and says, he's like, here's my screenshot. I sent it to my boy who was supposed to put in the bet for me. Kind of, just weird things that I'm like, this is why I hate social media. Because if we turn back the clock before social media and all I knew was you as a boxer, like, I'm like, he's a talented ass boxer. And he had a bad showing the last fight. Okay, let's move on. And then I wouldn't think about that ever again. But it's like, he puts himself in these situations, and Ryan being around the same weight division as Shakur, that's why there's this beef. Because I feel like, honestly, if Nonito was around that weight, I would be saying the same shit that Ryan's saying. Like, he talks too much. Stop. And then Nonito would be in the firing range, right? Because I'm the one like just stop. Just someone take away his fucking Twitter. Just stop. So
I agree 100%, right? And once again, I gotta stop agreeing with you. That's the first thing. We gotta argue about something eventually now. We can't agree on everything. The thing is with Shakur, I'm a Shakur guy. I love Shakur. I'm a fan of Shakur. Ryan Garcia is correct in this situation. And the reason I say that is because the one thing Shakur showed me, the same way, Rachel, you brought up like you said, I ain't gonna make no excuses. And what he did, went to straight making excuses. That wasn't even what really pissed me off about the whole situation. What got me was when Shakur said, well, I ain't fighting for the fans. Forget the fans. They gonna flip flop them. No, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute, brother. We supporting you. I like I say, I love you, but all of a sudden it's forget the fans. No, you fight for you. I thought you was fighting for the fans. We the one paying for the fights. And then to criticize us for your bad performance and say that we flip-flopping. No, we criticizing you for not having a good showing. That's what we can do for every fighter. If you watch the sport of boxing, fighters are going to get criticized when they have bad performances. What I would look for from you is to come back and have a good performance. But to criticize the fans, and then when Ryan Garcia comes out and say he's arrogant, I hate to say it, but this is kind of what I've been seeing. You know, this is the thing that you've seen from him since he had that bad performance, and because of it, now with Ryan Garcia speaking on it, they gotta say at the end of the day, I don't think Ryan Garcia capping. I don't think he lying about it. I think that's how he really feel, and I can see why he feel that way going off of the recent interviews, the recent things that Shakur has said. It just seems like right, and I take it a step further. The step further I take it to is Shakur. He told us that he the goods, right? And I believe he the goods. I agree with Rich. I think he got the goods. I think he can fight. I think he can box his ass off. You said you wanted to be undisputed. You said you whoop Devin Haney ass all the time in sparring. Take the 25% and prove it. But you didn't do that. You wanted it just so many things that's starting to stack up. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm saying, but we go backwards when we start talking about his negotiations with Devin Haney. We talking about his last performance. I'm just trying to be fair.
No. All I'm saying is, speaking of what Ryan Garcia was saying, the arrogance of it. When these situations are when I start to add them all together and it starts to stack up, I understand where Ryan Garcia is coming from. That's all I was saying. But I do agree with you as far as his last performance. So regardless, I do see where Ryan Garcia is coming from, and it's interesting. If you listen to Ryan Garcia talk about Tank, if you listen to talk about Devin, if you listen to him talk about T.O., he talked with a level of respect for him. You know what I'm saying? I think I'll beat these guys. I don't think he'll beat someone, but anyway, that's holding the story. But at the same time, he talked with a level of respect. Whereas in this situation, I ain't never heard Ryan Garcia talk about a fighter the way he really talked about Shakur Stevenson. So I think there is a level of validity, to what Ryan Garcia is saying.
He's just doing too much, I think.
Go ahead. I'm gonna let y'all. I want y'all to speak. Y'all here because y'all want to be heard, and I got you here because I want your opinion matters to me. But I disagree on some points. But go ahead.
No, I just think he's. I mean, looking at his Instagram after the fight, he posted the belt. He posted his family. He posted. Then the last freaking screenshot was him texting someone at 8:27 p.m. Saying that he didn't feel too good. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, it's weird moves like that I'm like, all right, you got the belt. You weirdly shouldn't be pouting while you're wearing the belt, but okay, fine. Let us forget about it. But because he keeps doubling down on these things and keeps saying like one hand, and
but Rachel, why where are the fans at for him? How many fans have we seen say that didn't look like Arrow? That wasn't the Arrow we know. You get what I'm saying? He got his ass whooped the whole fight from round 2 on. Got his ass whooped. But people out there saying, well, that didn't look like him. Sometimes fans ride for their guy.
Oh, there were people that ride for him. Like, we were on Twitter, and I said, how did he text while he had his gloves on some guy said it didn't show until 11. I was like, dude, I know, I don't know if you're slow or you just don't understand time differences, but
Yeah, I'm in Vegas. I'm on the West Coast.
yeah, and he was in the ring. Yeah, exactly. You know, just so he does have fans, but I'm saying he makes it, I think he makes it extremely hard for people who are indifferent about him and people that actually ride for him to defend his actions at this point.
And that's how I feel. If you go look at my channel right now, hey, I got Devin and Shakur at the top on my whatever, my banner. I love Shakur, but I can't defend. My thing is the way he came at the fans. That's what got me. When you have a bad performance, well, hey, you said, hey, it was a bad performance. You want to apologize to Floyd, to Andre Ward, and to Bud Crawford before you apologize to the fans. Respectfully, I understand that they all-time greats. I understand it. They're not paying, man. We supporting you, bro. We supporting you, and to dismiss the fans the way he did, the media the way he did. I felt some type of way about that.
And you know what, Dub? I was telling Rachel, I think I told like, it's only a few of y'all I talked to offline since everything be going crazy. And I was like, yo, Rachel told me, she was like, baby, if you ever need to decompress, call me, man. I'll talk to you. We've been going through it for years. But I was listening to some of the craziest shit I ever heard online. And what it comes down to is sometimes things aren't what you expect when you buy a pay-per-view and you get a fight. You don't know what you're gonna get when you see it. You feel me, Doug? And then it could be a fight that you just watching and it ended up being fight of the year. Like some of those fights, a lot of people forget. I'm rambling now because I'm off track with it. But I need to say this. Some of the fights that we see that are some of the best fights that we ever saw were not always billed as this gonna be the best fight of the year. And there was a time where we, like, even now when we look back in history, people always credit Hagler and Hearns, right, for that 3.5 rounds. How many rounds was it? 2.5 or 3.5? Was it 3.5 or 2.5?
I don't know.
Hagler and Hearns, though, right? It's a short fight. But it's billed as one of the, like, when you go look at boxing historians, it's the best fight in the world. That shit she didn't go 4 rounds. She didn't go 4 rounds, didn't go 5 rounds, didn't go 6. Like, it was a brawl real quick, and this guy lost. Hearns lost. Hagler won. That's it. But when you go back, fans think every fight is supposed to be that. Every fight is not going to be that. Kind of lost my point.
I don't. My thing is with Shakur, I don't think it wasn't that. It wasn't a brawl or anything like that. The thing was I thought Shakur had so many opportunities in the fight to let his hands go, where he was making De Los Santos miss, but he wasn't firing back. And so I don't think it was that it wasn't a brawl or it wasn't just a crazy fight. I think it was that I just seen so many opportunities where I was like, man, throw the straight, bro. Throw your left hand right here. Throw the brick hand right here. It's wide open. You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm looking at it. I could be wrong.
It wasn't just that, Dub. It was like more so like when he was doing the pressers, right? He wasn't even talking about De Los Santos. He was overlooking De Los Santos. And he said, like, he was talking shit about everyone else. He was like, oh, the only reason why Devin wants to fight Regis is because he looked bad in his last performance. Blah, 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 blah. And he was talking about everyone else except De Los Santos. And when it came to De Los Santos, he's like, yeah, I'm going to knock his ass out. So you painted yourself into a corner. And now you had the bad performance.
But Rachel, he's a 3-division champion, former unified. If anybody got a reason to be And I mean, arrogant is the quote that I'm using from Ryan Garcia. The key word is arrogant. And y'all know I fuck with Ryan. I fuck with the Kent. You know what I'm saying? They've been on the show. Like, it's all love, but I got love and respect for all these fighters. You know what I'm saying? I don't really have no biases other than to no Nito Donate. Like, that's my only bias. You know what I'm saying? But everybody else is like, it's free game. But that's my only bias. You know what I'm saying? I said all that to say this. When it comes down to it, the guy is proven. He's the Olympian, not Haney, not Ryan, not Shakur. Shakur is not Tank, not Devin, not Ryan, not Tio. He's the 3 division champion out of all of them. He's 3 divisions and unified. Like, he has something to bank on, like, far as accomplishments. So his arrogance is not misplaced. It's not ill-willed. He just didn't reimagine himself in the mirror one day on some Rolly shit. And this ain't no diss to Rolly, because I love me some Rolly Romero. Y'all know I love Rolly. I know y'all get on me on the comments like, you like Rolly? I'm like, man, Rolly be talking that shit. You know what I'm saying? I like a motherfucker that talk that shit and go in there and go try to fight, whether he get knocked out or not. Like, I like that shit, man. So I support that. I support it. I'm biased. I'm biased to the fighter's life. Rolly is the guy who came into the sport late. So I said, to resurmise everything, Shakur's arrogance doesn't come out of his own mind and just self-belief in the mirror. It comes from actually accomplishing things. I got a silver medal in the Olympics. I became a world champion. I moved up, became a world champion again. I unified, beating a world champion. Moved up in weight, beat a world champion. I fought for a vacant belt. Come on. Like, the guys that do what he did, I saw them put that graphic up, and I got to put an asterisk and a case on that, because I know ESPN will do some UPN shit. Like, you pick a nigga, like, we'll change the record whenever you want to. Remember, they have Loma up there undefeated, so put a case on that. But I said that because I think it's important to know that his accomplishments are tangible. He's tracking for a Hall of Fame career already at 21 fights, 10 knockouts, no losses. He's tracking for a Hall of Fame career. Silver medalist, 3 division champion, unified, going up in weight. And a lot of us think, shit, he's going to go up to 140, possibly 147 before it's all over. Like, what are we talking about? A guy is arrogant. He did this. Shakur Stevenson is him.
I'm not arguing that. I think it's more so where you are. Okay.
Accomplishments or popularity, no. Rachel?
No, neither. So, okay, give him his accomplishments, okay?
I think neither. Hold on, what are we talking about? You was like,
I'm not talking about. So okay, let's keep his accomplishments there. I'm not talking about popularity. What I'm talking about is the situation that he brought upon himself. And I feel like, and I would have to look back, but I don't feel like
public perception.
No. I don't feel like before the missed weight, there was this much animosity on Shakur Stevenson, which turned out for him to want to speak up more, to be heard and seen. I say that because of the fact that he missed the weight at 130 and then has had to chase ever since. He wanted to fight Loma. Loma was in talks with Devin. Then he was supposed to fight Tank. Then Tank said, no, we're not interested in fighting you. Then we had to go down the list. Because he didn't hold the title, because he lost it on the scale, he could have moved up the exact same way that we keep talking about the WBC, right? Like, I'm the champion. I want to put it on recess. I want to mandate my position to 135. I'm going to press that mandatory because now you can't duck me because I'm a champion in 130 and blah, 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 blah. But because he was strict on his scale, he lost his positioning in his foot. Because he lost his positioning in his foot, I believe that now he had to bark, to make a noise and like pay attention to me. You guys are like sleeping on me. It's like, yeah, well, bro, like you're not really ranked in this division. Who cares? Like, go fight Yoshino. Right? Like, they're like, you didn't hold your position, so sucks to be you. And so he's over here like, hey, look at me. I'm the one who did everything that you said that he did, which he did. But because of his own choice not to make that weight, he's dealing with the repercussions and has to be this person. Does he have all the right to be, I guess, quote unquote, arrogant? I don't feel like that Shakur was before that mess. I didn't hear about him talking as much before that. Now it's a different
energy.
It's a different energy.
Rachel, how long ago was that?
The Conceição?
A year and a half ago.
Yeah, but
probably. Yeah.
But people change in a year and a half.
But the thing,
the father, and I believe he's either married or engaged since then. Like, I don't have to tell y'all how much parenthood and being a husband changes you in a year and a half.
I'm not saying that he ain't changed, but like Rachel said, when he lost, and I think this, I agree with her. When I gotta stop agreeing with you, Rachel.
Dub, you ain't gotta disagree just to.
No, I'm just talking trash. I'm just talking. But when he lost, though, man, he had the silver bullet. He had that shot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When you have those belts and you're moving from one division to another, it's the same reason Devin is able to go put himself in position to fight Regis, because he had the WBC belt. You become, or you can put yourself in position to fight for the next title at the next division. When he got stripped of those belts, it really hurt it hurt his stock, because what ended up happening is he had to fight Yoshino. Then even when he's looking to find somebody to be his WBC mandatory, look what he had to go through. You had 4 or 5 dudes who turned the fight down against him because they didn't fit. It was more risk than reward for them in their eyes, in my opinion.
But Doug, and Rachel, before I go to the caller, I see N1 from the Bronx calling back in. Shout out to N1 from the Bronx, keeping us lit in New York, yo. Shout out to the East Coast, getting it down. Shout out to the West Coast too, holding it down too. But is that poor management? Is that poor training? Is that the athlete losing focus in your professional experience, Rachel? What happened? What happened with Shakur? Why did he miss weight? Because I got that interview with Kay Abdo, and she talks to him about it. He was like, man, guys like this, man, I ain't even got to do an 8 and 12 week camp for them. I'm like, I can do 6 weeks for him. Then he missed weight.
Mm-hmm.
I remember talking to my good brother HOD, and he was like, Martin Nash, he did it on purpose because he knows he's moving up in weight, so might as well just miss weight. Like, do whatever you want to do. You ain't got to make weight. You dropping the belts anyway. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? For them sanctioning fees, keep your money in your pocket. Yeah, like the fans would be like, that's not professionalism. But he was like, why defend a belt that you're gonna drop anyway? Pay sanctioning fees, do all that focusing on making weight when you can just, drink some more water, eat another piece of fish or chicken, eat a cheese steak. You can eat some wings if you want it, because you dropping this belt anyway.
But so Mark, before you say that though, like I would have to ask, the fight was sanctioned. So even though he wasn't fighting for the belt, it was sanctioned. So I think that's kind of like I'd have to look at the bylaws. It's probably not even in the bylaws, but because the fight was sanctioned, he might have still had to pay because it was already sanctioned.
Right.
So that's one. So he would still have to pay the sanctioning fees.
Yeah, pay, but come in at a like that's what I maybe I was wrong in my assessment of it. Maybe I should have said I'll pay you for me to be comfortable. You get what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop this belt anyway. Fuck if I blow scale. I'm gonna miss the weight anyway because I don't care about dropping the belts or losing my belts on the scale. I'm gonna win the fight. If you beat me, you get the belt, but you're not gonna beat me anyway. The belt's gonna be vacant, and I'm gonna go up in weight.
But Mark, when you do that, one of the things
I gotta go to N1 from the Bronx. Go ahead, Dub.
When you do that, you lose the ability to have that shot at a champion in the next division. And so when you do that, that's hence the reason you have to fight a Yoshino. You have to fight Edward De Los Santos. And because you blew the shot and you gave your silver ticket away to fight for a championship in the next division.
But some would argue well, he was still in position to fight Devin in his next fight, though.
He wasn't.
He didn't sign the contract. Never mind.
Contract to the 25%, but his very next fight wasn't Devin. He fought Devin. You're right.
Nope. That's what I'm saying. He went to the WBC. And top ranked representative, who I think his name, I don't remember his name.
From the Bronx. Stay with me, caller. Go ahead, Rachel.
Okay, 2 seconds. He went to WBC. They were talking about Mauricio asked what's going on with Loma and Devin. He went off the floor and he said they're in conversation. We're working that out right now. And they're like, okay. And they're like, we were asking you to rank Shakur Stevenson. And they're like, okay, well, who is he going to fight? And they're like, whatever the WBC mandates for him to fight. And there was no plan. When you go left off of the plan, then now you're having everyone around you having to struggle to figure out where are we supposed to go from here.
All right, let's go to the caller real quick. N1 from the Bronx. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm gonna get to the topic right now, but let me say something real quick. Shout out to Rachel. Rachel is not the I don't understand like the trainers and all that with Derek James. It's just that I just never liked him in the corner. What his advices that he was giving to his fighters. But anyway, that's something else.
Derek James.
Derek James. Okay, Derek James. All right.
Yeah. But anyway, that's something else. With Shakur, I just think that he's mad embarrassed. You know what I'm saying? That's why he's making, you know what I'm saying, why he's saying all this shit. He don't know, like, where to put his face. You know what I'm saying? You can see it. He's just embarrassed. And with all the shit that he talked, I'm not so hard on him because I feel that he still got crazy talent. And, you know, Ryan talking shit, I don't think Ryan got anything for this kid. You know what I'm saying? If Ryan could talk all that good shit that he gonna fuck him up and all that. You know, I like Ryan and all that, but he don't got nothing for that kid. I don't think so. You know, I don't know how y'all feel about that, but I don't think he got anything for Shakur.
Right. Go ahead. We're listening. You got the floor. You be fading.
No,
you be fading the black light.
That's all I really wanted to say. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that too. Look, every call ain't got to be a long call. You can make a quick call and call right back. That's cool too.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, as far as your Derek James thing, like, I mean, that's just me, you know, being on this side of the fence. Like, I don't say anything about other trainers because I don't know what goes on. Like, your opinion is your opinion. So, you know, that's just my moral and ethical clause as far as that goes. With Ryan, I completely, I agree that on Shakur's best day, Ryan can't touch him. I just think because they're within the same hemisphere, the amount of things that'll irk Ryan more so than it will irk someone that's in, 115s. Like, we're like, who cares? Like, y'all are never going to fight. But because they're in the same hemisphere, I think that they're both on each other's radars, because whatever he says or he says on Twitter, like, it either A, could directly affect them, or B, can line a fight up. I mean, even though they're on opposite sides of the street. So if Ryan's saying it just, to get the attention over there, and whatever, and stir up some beef, like, I mean, he's not wrong. Like, the things, like we said, like, Shakur is just doing damage control at this point, which I get. I just think, like, just let us forget about the fight. We'll move on, and the next fight, you're going to show up. Great. We're going to forget about the one that just happened. That's how it goes. You're as best as your last fight.
Yeah, yeah, that's how I feel. I feel you on that. You know. Rachel, y'all not gonna train nothing after y'all done, you and Nonito?
So funny, we just got a phone call earlier today about us coming back out to Jersey, helping some of the Philly boys of fights coming up in January, of some fighters that Nonito and I have invested time in. So we pick and choose. Being around a lot of the boxing gyms, if I'm going to give my time and energy, it has to be with someone who is going to give their time and energy and not waste my time, considering I homeschool my kids. So we don't do this for the money. Like, it's like, I know that a lot of trainers and managers are, their career, so they have to turn over fighters and stuff like that. We do it because of the passion of boxing and the amount of passion that the fighter has. So yeah, we're looking into fighters. We've moved some fighters in the Philippines to make sure that they're getting their shots that they're supposed to. And yeah, we're just more selective. If you're going to take time away from my kids, then you got to show up.
Yeah, and to be clear, let's be clear, Rachel. Like, you're not doing it for the money, but you're not doing it for free neither. Like, it costs you money to fly across the country and leave your family to do business in boxing.
I mean, shoot, if you really want me to be honest, though,
I ain't pocket watching. I'm just saying.
No. I mean, the amount of, two instances. The amount of contracts I get in my email box for me to look over is absolutely insane. That's why I'm like, I've seen all of the promotional companies' contracts. Trust me. And I do that just because
offline. You was like, a lot of these dudes be doing some foolery. I'm gonna do a whole episode on that. When you know what we talked about as far as breaking down the contract.
Yeah.
Not the 1-page bout agreement. I'm talking about when we get the what page was that when you start talking about the extensions?
Extensions is the second to the last page before signature.
20 out of 16, out of 5, out of
you look at least 22.
All right, so 22 pages. So on page 1, we tell you how much you're gonna get paid.
Mm-hmm.
Line 2, we tell you the terms. But we don't get to page 21 until we start talking about all the things that make me be able to extend
your contract.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Your mine forever type shit.
Pretty much. Yep.
Yeah. You keep winning, you mine forever.
Exactly. And then so my second my point that I was going to say is that
crazy.
What?
I hear what we just said.
I hear it, but this is everything that I've seen. Like, I've seen contracts, dude.
Who manages a 9-time world champion, future Hall of Famer. I'm telling you, you think you know, but you have no idea what's going on in the business of boxing. Like, it's so easy to cut your live stream on and be like, he a bitch, he a duck, he should fight him, he should do this. Why he didn't re-sign with him? He should have stayed with that manager, should have stayed with that trainer. Oh, everything happened red with it. You think you know, but you have no idea because you never seen a contract.
Well,
But,
Shakur's, that's why, like, Shakur's is interesting to me because they're like, oh, he only has one more fight under the contract. I was like, is that initial term or extension? Because I've seen initial term, they get you a fight, and then you become a mandatory, and then they add +5 off of initial term. So 3 years plus 5 fights, which based on how people are running 2 fights a year, it's about 2.5 years in addition. So now you're at 5.5 years. If you lose the title during the extension and you regain the title, that extends another year or so. So like there's a plus on this, plus on that. I've also seen contracts that are like, if we rank you in the top 100, we're going to extend your term for another 3 years. I'm like, dude, top 100 is not hard.
But shit, I got you there, and then you with me for an extra year or two.
Top 100 is like 3 fights maybe. In a weight division, we're not even talking about pound for pound or anything. We're talking about each weight division.
You and I both talked about it. Like you just said, it's easy. Like it looks good. It sounds good. They sign, and then they got you, right?
Yep, then you stuck.
It's like, man, you didn't need this guy to get you in the top 100. You could have did that independently, you know?
Yeah. So the other thing that I was telling you about is I was training like 18 fighters at one point. Probably about 4 or 5 former world champions and champions.
Wait of it.
Nah,
Yeah.
you never told me you trained 18. What?
Wow.
18 former world champions and world champions, in
Yeah.
addition to other, like, so half boxing, half MMA in one session. And I remember, because these are Saturday trainings, and I'm like, okay, training starts at 12, and they'll
Oh
come
no,
trickling.
I don't remember this story. Go ahead.
You remember this story? Yeah, so they'll come in.
Go ahead. I'll let you tell it to everybody else.
Yeah, so they'll come in, and they're not ready until 12:15, right? They come in at 12, then they start lacing up their shoes, and then they're stretching, and then we finally get ready by 12:15. And at the end, after they're completely destroyed, like, you know, we do our little circle or huddle or whatever. I ripped them. I was like, I'm sorry, how many of you are paying me? And there was no hands that went up. And I was like, I'm doing this on a Saturday damn morning where I could be having brunch in Las Vegas or away from my kids, and you can't show up 15 minutes before the start time? Don't waste my goddamn time. So I do it because I love it. Like it's a lot of fun for me. It's a passion of mine. I love training people. Most of my classes, like that's my world champion class. So that's only specifically for professional, or well, no, I take some amateurs, but you have to be high level and you're going to be pushed. And then the normal classes where it's, you know, just anyone from the gym kind of thing. All of those have always been sold out. And it's always a running joke because they're like, wait, you want to take her class? Do you want to get tortured? Are you a sadist? Because that's the wrong class to start with.
That's my boy Piro. He was like, Martin, maybe I'm a sadist. I like the torture.
Yeah. Like, I'll talk shit like all the time. Like, dude, like, why aren't you running fast enough? Like, you're going against the band. It's only a band. It's a really skinny band. What's going on? What happened? Blah, 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 blah. You know, so I do it because it's a passion of mine, and I've seen way too many people get taken advantage of in boxing as far as management and promotional. And I love teaching.
Speaking of that, same topic. Ryan Garcia, what do you guys think of the Teofimo 1.5 offer? Saw my boy Punch Drunk Boxing do a video about it, and it's confirmed it was 1.5 to fight Teofimo Lopez. They playing with Teo. They playing with his name. What you think of that? And I want Dub to reply to that as well. Then we'll go back to the caller.
Was it a 1.5 guarantee plus back?
Put a case on it.
You never heard of it.
Then I can't tell you, because if like Ryan
with 1.5 for Teofimo Lopez, like your base pay, no matter what happens, you get 1.5. we know T.O. gonna talk enough. He like he said, I brought Bud Light to ESPN and Top Rank. I brought Bud Light. I mean, T.O. Ryan 1.5 is what y'all starting with the conversation. I think y'all playing with T.O.
I disagree. Oh, go ahead, Rachel. Sorry.
I'll just get this one off real quick. I mean, as far as Tio is concerned, I was there when he signed with Top Rank. I would have to look back on all of my notes to figure out like what his actual minimum was. Problem is once you lose, then and you didn't have an insurance on the back end to say I'm a world champion, I'm making, let's just say 2 million, 2.5 as a minimum.
Down though,
And then you lose. That's what I'm saying. If you don't have that insurance on the back end,
he's won since then. He's won, and he became a world. Like Ryan would be fighting T.O. for T.O.'s belt, and he would be fighting for not only the WBO, he'd be fighting for lineal. You're the guy.
What you're missing though is the game, the insurances and the games that's played. So let's just pretend. Let's just throw a number and say his minimum was 2.5. Okay, I think that's high. Let's just 2.5. Just leave it there. And he lost, right? When he lost, if there's no insurance on the back end to say if I lose this world title, I won't make less than 1.5. Technically, the promoter can go all the way back to your minimum of the very first signing of the contract. So if you weren't a world champion when you signed that contract and that contract stated that you were making, let's just say $500,000, they're just going to say, oh, well, on our best, we can offer you $750. And then you have to work your way back up to being at that 2.5 level. So if he was used to making X amount because he was a world champion and then he got dropped because in price because of his loss and he didn't have the insurance. I get it because he wants to be where he was prior.
Rachel,
all right, let me take this call and clear the line after that. Go ahead, M1.
Sorry?
That's not that was not Top Rank offering him that. That was Golden Boy offering him that, right? Because that's what I thought I heard. Golden Boy offered him.
So if Golden Boy offered it to him, then he would have to pay a 20 to 30% promoter fee over to Top Rank. So 1.5 million minus 30% off the top.
So that's no good for him.
I would not think so. And if we're just talking about guarantees, we're not even talking about back end.
But what about his Top Rank? Would Top Rank take a cut too, or Top Rank and Golden Boy split that 30%?
No, that's if you want me to pull up the actual clause that says that if you fight on someone else's,
pull it up.
All right, 3 minutes. Well, actually, give me 5. I need to go pee, and then I'm gonna look for it.
Go white.
Y'all talk about it.
Pee and white. Shit, I need to go grab some water. M1, Dub, y'all want to hash it out real quick? Dub, you heard anything you want to reply to?
Well, real quick, the thing is, go ahead.
Do I got time?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. M1, can you hear Dub?
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3.
Rachel going to get the paperwork, man. Like, we ain't doing no speculation. She going to pull it up real quick, and she got to pee, so she had to step away. So I need you to talk to Dub right side real quick. I got to pee too. Shit, I've been here for 4 hours. Shit, I got to pee too, nigga. Go ahead, talk to Dub right side.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Testing 1 2 3.
Talk, Dub. We got you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, so this is the thing when it comes to T.O. and this Ryan fight. The biggest problem for T.O. is first off, I understand the money being, and I agree it is short money for him. The problem is that unfortunately, if this is going to be a pay-per-view fight, Ryan is going to be the A-side for the fight. because Ryan has done pay-per-view numbers with Tank already. Whereas T.O., he ain't did those numbers yet. And so the 1.5 flat, and I don't know if that I figure there has to be a percentage, because I think it'll have to be a pay-per-view fight, right? So I think there would be some other compensation in there for Teofimo Lopez, but because he just at this current moment in time, and this is why we have to give Devin Haney credit. I know this is why we got to give Devin credit, because he's been able to put himself in position to fight on pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? To command certain checks. Even now with the Regis fight, the man getting paid $6 million a flat fee, not including whatever he's gonna get on with the pay-per-view split. That he getting paid $6 million just to fight Regis. You know, and I feel like, unfortunately, because of the business deals and that Teofimo has made, especially signing with Top Rank, he just hadn't, and not having those pay-per-view events yet, he hadn't put himself in position to command what he's looking for a fight with Ryan Garcia. So they're gonna lowball you, unfortunately for him.
Okay, I got it, and then I'm going to go pee. So then you guys can cook after I read this. It's line 3. So line 3 of the contract states, it is hereby agreed that in the event that the boxer participates in a bout that will not be promoted as per an arrangement made by promoter due to another promoter proposing or winning a purse bid, then fighter agrees that promoter shall be entitled to 25% of the gross proceeds due to the fighter for said bout in consideration for promoter waiving promoter's exclusive rights to arrange bouts involving fighter.
And there you have it. And now they got a chance to have their hands in the pockets. That would it sound like to me, respectfully, Rachel.
Yeah. So, like, if it's on another promoter's card, the promoter will skim off the top, and this one says 25%, but I've seen it range from 20 to 30%. So when you're looking at those things, you just multiply 1.5 times 30%. That's what is going to be skimmed from the fighter and paid directly to promoter. So 1 million times 30% is 450,000. So Teofimo would leave with
Top Rank
1,050,000, and then from there would still have to also pay his management fee of, I don't know, whatever he pays his dad and head trainer. I would assume that he would give a good deal to his son on that. Cutman, you're looking at about 2%. And then all expenses, sanctioning fee belts, 3% for each belt. I know I mentioned stuff taxes.
If it's not I would assume if it's because it's Ryan Garcia and Teofimo Lopez, it'll be a pay-per-view event. I would assume that. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I would assume. So maybe there is some other money to come on the back end, but just off of that flat fee that he getting paid from the beginning, the man walking out with damn near less than $1 million to himself. That's the situation.
Yeah, and the flat fee, and the thing is that when you're looking at the fee, like, so the promoter is taking off the top. When it comes to sanctioning fees and things like that, like, they're not doing the 3% off of the 1,050,000 that we calculated. They're doing the 3% off of 1.5 million.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, so he's getting screwed all over the board. So yeah, that's not. If there's no upside on the pay-per-view, you know what I'm saying? You know, I don't even know why they offered them that. I don't even, you know what I'm saying? Maybe just to say that he dug Ryan, I guess. Because that don't make no sense.
It's a
There's no
fishing expedition. It's what I've noticed a lot is they see where you'll bite at, like, if you're willing to play at 1.5 and you are desperate enough due to your financial situation and there's nothing else for you in the books that would give you that type of money, then it plays for Golden Boy. So that being said, it's up to you to say, well, no, I know I'm worth X, or of 100,000 and I'm making 60%, right? Like you don't ever bite on the first that they give you ever, because they're lowballing you so much.
But I just feel like for Tio at this point, and even because of the previous fights that he had, we didn't heard Tio talk about how much he's being paid for his fight. We didn't heard him speak on it. And if Ryan Garcia, him and Tank, they did 1.2 or something million pay-per-views. You know what I mean? So I would figure a Ryan Tio fight has to be a pay-per-view fight. 1.5 for that fight. And once again, I understand it's the flat fee. I understand that's the upfront rate. There got to be some type of negotiation going on about what the pay-per-view split is going to be and all that kind of stuff. But it just, it seems like Tio has been on the short end of the stick for a minute now, as far as the money goes, and we done heard him asking for. Go ahead. I apologize.
That's his fault. That's Tio's fault, because he should have let Top Rank do the Cambosa fights from the beginning. He wouldn't have had that year, that whole year and change off that he had. You know what I'm saying? He would have did it right there in Top Rank. He was still healthy. You know what I'm saying? He would have probably beat Cambosa, because he would not have been going through the shit that he went through on the fight, where I forgot what was it that he had a hole inside his body, something I forgot. You know what I'm saying?
He said he had a hole in his esophagus.
Right. None of that would have happened. You know what I'm saying? And he would have took care of that fight, and he would have been on to the next one, and then on the next one, you know what I'm saying? Then he could have, you know what I'm saying, asked for more money. But as soon as he beat Loma, you know what I'm saying? He fucked up. He thought he was a man. He wanted to, you know what I'm saying? They made all these plans, you know what I'm saying? And nothing came out right for them. You know what I'm saying? It's like they put all the eggs in one basket, and that shit just cracked. That shit just fell and cracked, man. And you know what I'm saying? And since then he been, and then he started talking shit about Top Rank. Like, bro, you don't do that, bro, because you know what I'm saying? To me, he should have did that fight right then and there, took care of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm more than sure that he would have beat him at that time, But remember that they had like 3 dates. So every time he probably peaked when he was working out, every time he peaked, he had to start working out. You know what I'm saying? Stop and then excuse me, and then work out again. You know what I'm saying? And the fighters gotta, you know what I'm saying? They gotta peak and fight. You know what I'm saying? It's not on and off, because that's why he did that whole year with the Cambosa shit, and that shit just fucked them up. To me.
And because they were trying to do it through the purse bid, you know what I'm saying, versus just allowing Top Rank to put the fight on, going through, I think, it was Triller, and, Triller having multiple situations that wouldn't allow the fight to take place, and it continuously dragging out. I understand where you're coming from about peaking, you know what I'm saying, when you're training, you're trying to peak at. Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
But Dub, Tio got COVID too, and had an injury. Like, that's not Triller.
I'm not just blaming Triller. All I'm saying is overall,
that's a key thing though. The fighter got COVID.
No, I know. What I had said was that before he got COVID and all that, they could have did the fight. They could have did the fight at Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? With the Cambosa fight, they could have just got that out the way. He could have got that out the way.
He wouldn't have got as much money though. He wanted to go to that's not Top Rank fault. And there's nothing wrong with T.O. saying, "Hey, I want to see how much I'm worth."
But then you got screwed because Triller couldn't actually pay to put the fight together.
They did, but COVID hit.
No, but remember
No, he lost it. Triller lost their bid. That's why they went over to Top Rank.
Oh yeah, because Triller tried to move the fight again.
Correct.
And Cambosa said,
right,
but also Cambosa said, "I'm not letting y'all move the fight no more."
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Cambosa.
Because when you're doing your purse bid, all you're required to do, I believe, is a 10% down. After you do your purse bid.
Non-refundable.
Yes, but then now you have to come out with the money. Are you ready to? And their bid was almost double of PBC, Matchroom, and Top Rank. So that's why everyone was like, seriously, you're going to pay this much for this fight? Okay, let's see you pull it off. And then they fell. So it went back to the second highest, which was Top Rank.
No, it went to the Zone. The Zone was the second highest.
The Zone. But I don't know if you remember. I don't know if you remember when they was gonna do the fight, Matchroom and PBC made a fight that same day, and that's why they moved it. I don't know if y'all remember that.
Yeah, Floyd fought that Sunday.
Yeah, and there was a Matchroom call.
I remember that Floyd. I remember that Floyd was. I just remember Floyd was fighting on Sunday, and Tio was supposed to fight on Saturday, and they moved, and they tried to move it again, and that's when.
I don't remember if it was Top Rank or Matchroom. I know.
No, Matchroom was the one that had the Tio fight. Are you talking about the?
No, I'm talking about when Thriller was gonna do it. When Thriller was gonna do it first, that day.
Yeah, it was back.
There was 2 fights on.
Yeah.
There was
thought it was a Mayweather card.
And a Matchroom card.
It was the Mayweather card, bro. And
Mayweather.
It was Mayweather.
But that's the thing is, like, Tio's playing a game that he doesn't actually, like, he's playing, like, poker, right? Or he's playing checkers and people are playing chess. When he decided to call his retirement, I was like, yeah, that's bullshit. You're trying to get out of your contract. You're trying to get a release. And Top Rank's not going to give you a release because at that point, if you're saying you're going to retire, why do you need a release agreement? Doesn't matter, right? You're never going to fight. We'll just run out your contract. And they pushed it on the WBO side by saying, okay, well, he's saying he's retired. We'll push him to vacate the belt. And then he retracted it. Like, you have to know these moves by now.
Whoever's advising him is advising him wrong, man. You know what I'm saying? His advisor is, he could have been winning already, man. I think if he would have had that, he would have let Top Rank do the fight, that first Gambo fight. He would have let them do that, and then ask for money after that. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure they would have gave him a little more after that. But that whole Thriller shit, that shit just backfired on him big time, man. That shit just fucked him up. He lost his belt, he got sick, all types of shit.
Yep.
Does Triller got anything to do with him actually losing the fight, though?
But regardless, he was the one that went to Thriller. You know what I'm saying?
He still got paid, win or loss.
He got paid a little something, but he still was out the ring for a whole year, and then he lost his title. So
for
you know
a big
what I'm saying?
ass
He didn't win
bag,
that much.
Look, he got more for that loss than he got for the win. You know that, right? Let him tell it. He got more for the Kambosos fight than he got for beating Loma. And then he back on top. So everything happened for a reason, I guess.
Yeah, but he keeps doing like, I don't know, he keeps doing like, or saying crazy shit. Like he's the
like what? Like what's
y'all
crazy?
talk about
What's crazy?
Shakur. Like, man, I can't even say the shit that he said because the shit doesn't make no sense. So
say it.
I can't even remember you know what I'm saying, exactly what he said because the shit is so crazy.
He said he was set up to lose. He said Triller, the zone, the judges, Eddie Hearn, everybody set him up. That's why he lost. He actually said he won that fight.
The Kambosos fight?
Yeah, he said he won 11-2.
Yeah.
11-2 in a 12-round fight. The nigga said, I won 11 out of 2 rounds. You know, I won 11-2. Like, nigga, that's an extra round. Where'd you get that one from? That's the round you got dropped or what?
I feel sorry like that sometimes, man.
Nah, man, don't feel sorry for man. He a world champion, man. He a fighter. He love this shit.
Yeah. I don't know. Some of these dudes, like he started going, that girl started fucking with him and he started going crazy.
What girl? His wife?
Yeah.
Wife.
But she threatened to take her kid, and he was fighting to see their kid, and there's a lot of stuff that was going on with Tio.
There's a lot of people going on here about it. It's part of life, right?
Yeah, and Jamel too. As soon as Jamal, as soon as his baby mom he start acting crazy too. I'm like, oh man, what the fuck? These girls got these dudes going crazy.
Man, it ain't just no girl. That's your wife, dog.
Yeah.
Mother of your child.
Yeah.
It's a lot, bro.
And they was mad disrespectful too.
No, I think actually before the Kambosos fight, if I remember correctly, Tio said that he only had like 20 grand in the bank. So he couldn't pull out of the Kambosos fight, even as he felt like, you know, what they were saying, like the night before he couldn't breathe or whatever, and they knew that there was something wrong. He couldn't. What was he gonna do? Like 20 grand for a whole family to live off of and all this stuff? Like he literally said that he couldn't because you only had 20 grand in the bank. And the thing is I believe it. Like, you go around a lot of these boxers and it's show up, you know, play the part. And I told you this. Huh?
He built the house as soon as he fought Loma. After he beat Loma, he bought a house or he built the house. That's the first thing he did. I'm like, bro,
but if
he
he's
got money and
but he didn't look like he was about to die in there to me, like, y'all. He almost won the fight. Let's be clear. He dropped Kambosos' head, but Kambosos knotted up too. That wasn't no easy fight for Kambosos. Like Tio, he got dropped early in the fight.
He would have beat him.
And he had a late rally, but he lost a lot of them early rounds. But the shit where that gas tank mattered the most, that's where Tio shined at. Tio was coming on strong at the end. Back in the day, 15-round fight, Tio might have won that shit. But it ain't no 15-round fight. He had 12 rounds to get it done. And I don't see him at all of that deficit that people speak to. Like, that was a good fight. It was a competitive fight. He just came up short.
Yeah, if Tio fights him right now, he'll beat him. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel.
At what weight? Right.
140.
See that hesitation? You got to think about it. Kambosos ain't never fight at 140.
I'm thinking about
Tio's a world champion at 140.
I'm thinking about all these guys going to 147 too after Spence and Terrence leave, man. They need to go up there and fight. Because that's what they waited for. They waiting to get up there so they can make some money.
All right.
That's what they're all gonna meet up at. But go ahead, man. Keep doing your thing. I'm gonna stay listening over here.
My brother, I appreciate you, N1. Shout out to N1 from the Boogie Down Bronx.
Shout out to all the guys. Very sure.
He said
Of
thank you.
course.
All right, Rachel. I got one more topic.
Okay, because we pushing 2:00 over here. I think I have a MLA presentation due tomorrow.
Yeah. I saw this topic going around, and I don't have to play the video because the video is graphic. But it's a story.
What is it?
It's a guy kicking his 15-year-old daughter out. She's pregnant at 15 years old. She's gotten pregnant, and he's saying, "You want to be grown? Get on, but you can't live in my house and be a mama and be a teen mom. I didn't raise you that way. I told you I raised you the right way and what you need to be doing. You chose to do otherwise. Teen mom, 15 years old, kicked out on the streets. Her mom is there trying to now, and the video is kind of confusing because I don't know if the mom lives with him or is that her mom or is that just his girlfriend. But it's the lady there saying, "No, give her back her phone and give her back her shoes." And he was like, "No, these my shoes." I'm paraphrasing, but I bought these Timberlands, I bought these Jordan, I bought these Pradas. No, she can't. I'm gonna give her some shoes, but she ain't about to go out here with these Pradas on, these Jordans, these Louboutins. Like, no, you can put these flip flops on, take these Crocs, go about your life. Get the hell out of my house. I didn't raise a teen mom. I didn't raise you to be a teen mom. I raised you to go to school, go to college, better yourself. I talked to you about sex education. You need to wear condoms, this, that, and the third, blah, 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 blah. Get the fuck out of my house. What's your take on that, Rachel?
That's hard. I mean, I have 2 boys, so I mean they're not going to be pregnant, right?
Right.
But that conversation is difficult because I feel like the kids in this era are growing up way too quickly. I think teen pregnancy has become a fad. Ever since the Teen Mom, like TV show on MTV, came to light. They're like, "Oh, I get pregnant and we can get a reality show, and people are going to support me and all this other fun stuff." Like, I get the anger because you want your kids to have the best life. But at the same time, like in their darkest moments, you should be there. And do I agree with taking her phone? Yeah, sorry, because guess what? Like, I grew up without a fucking cell phone. I had a pager and a house phone. So is that something that is needed?
I got the video. I got the video, Rachel. And I want you to respond to it, okay?
Okay.
This guy right here is I Own the Prize on YouTube. He got the video. Let me give him the like. Let me give him a sub. Shout out to I Own the Prize on YouTube. Let's react to it. So I'm gonna do a reaction to his reaction.
Can you make it bigger?
That's what she said. Let's see.
Be grown. If she want to be grown, you got to deal with those consequences. So now I'm gonna drop her off anywhere. I don't care where I drop her off at. I know she's gonna get out my house. I know that for sure. She is going somewhere. I don't care about none of that. And take that phone. Take that phone. I'm taking that phone back. And she only brought a little bit of clothes. Man, I don't even know what you're saying right now, and I don't care. This is my household. This is my rules. If she want to get pregnant at 15 years old, then this is what she gonna have to deal with, and this is what she gonna have to go through. You fall in the same exact steps as your cousin. You want to be like your cousin, homeless? You want to be like your cousin? Now you gotta wear no shoes. Now you gotta wear no shoes. Man, I don't. Why are you recording me? Why am I recording you? Because I'm showing other people an example. This is not the way to go. This is not the way to go.
I will give you.
Man.
I will give my baby her smite.
Man, give me that phone, man.
Yeah, give
me that phone. Give me that phone. What you mean? Get her that phone back? No. I'm finna drop her off. Delete all this Instagram stuff. All this is gonna get out of this phone. Like for real. All this is gonna go.
You're so weird.
What you mean I'm so weird? What you mean I'm so weird?
Not like our friend anymore.
Hey, deactivate her Instagram page. Deactivate her Instagram page.
For real.
See, me.
All right.
If I was a father and I had.
All right, that way. What you think?
Take away her phone. She don't need her phone. This is first world problems. Are you crying about your phone?
So you're okay with him taking the phone, but not him putting her out the house?
No, I don't think he should put her out the house. I think we have to have a very big conversation on how you're going to raise this child. Does a phone need to, is that a necessity? Hell fuck no, it's not a necessity. Not for a 15-year-old. And honestly, as an adult, it really isn't a necessity either. If you really wanted to go back in today, then get the landlines, and if anybody wants to call you, they can call you on the damn landline. But social media is not a necessity. Do I think it's a bit like him kicking her out of the house? I do. I think that teaching her and having her be responsible financially and contributing to her, I'm going to say her household, as far as her and her child, and how to do that, she's going to need to step up, because there isn't a net all the time. Like, she has a father who has a house. There's other women that get pregnant, they don't have a house to be in. They're just pregnant on the street. Like he was saying, like her cousin is homeless and has a kid. Least he can do is give her the shelter and the food, healthy food to, to sustain her life and the pregnancy as well. But it's not a free pass. Like, you can't run away from the things that you created just because you're given a life.
Yeah, man. My biggest thing with the whole thing, Rachel, and I'm gonna just keep it a buck. Why are you recording it? For social media. All right. I didn't understand why the father was recording that.
I think because nowadays this is the only way that people react.
I'm just saying, like if you're not happy with what your child, go ahead. I was just saying, if you're not happy with what your child is doing, you can deal with it. And you deal with it however you deal with it. But for the documentation of it, for public consumption, I never got with that. You know what I'm saying?
No, for public consumption, that's a little excessive. But like recording though, like there's.
Well, y'all will never. Y'all still don't. Y'all couldn't pick my wife and child out of a lineup. You get what I'm saying? Because things supposed to be sacred. Some things should be private. Like this, it's embarrassing for your child. It's embarrassing for you too as a father. Like, I don't get it. I think it's a different way to approach this. And what's the end game? You just done with your daughter forever? You done with that child forever? You gonna show up 5-10 years later? Hey, it's granddaddy. Let me take you to the baseball game. Hold up, nigga. You kicked my mama out of the house when we needed you the most. We found a way and we was able to bounce back. But when we needed you the most, you kicked my pregnant 15-year-old mama out your house live on the internet. I saw the video. These videos live forever. I don't think people are young school, new school, old school. I don't think people are realizing that this content live forever. What you say about people, you might change your mind a week, a month, a year from now. That energy that you put out there on the internet, it's gonna last forever.
It's more so of like a selfish drive for the dad to say that he's not co-signing, right? Like, because what happens with a teen pregnancy is what we do is we look at the parents, like how did you fail? Right? And internally, it's the same thing. How did I fail? What the hell didn't I tell her? What boundaries didn't I set? What expectations did I set upon her that she made this decision that is now going to affect all of our livelihood?
All we think is when you see pregnant, they fucking
Mm-hmm.
wrong. Where was I at? Where were you at? Where were you at while your child was sitting around getting buzzed down? You get what I'm saying?
Yep. So I think it was a selfish reason for him to be like, I didn't co-sign this. This is not how I raised her. I raised her, with values and discipline and all these. And this is something we've talked about because, like you were saying. So she, what else did she expect of me? And it, I think that in the heat of the moment, I don't know when he uploaded it or if it was live when he was doing the video. But sometimes we do things out of just a knee-jerk reaction because we don't know what else to do. If he recorded it and then deleted it, I think that's one thing. If he recorded it and still uploaded it, also if he's still not in the right mindset, I again think it's damage control on his part. Not thinking of like what you were saying, like this is going to live on the internet. So again, I'm gonna say it, like, screw your phone. Like whoever was holding the baby that looked like she was in like a anime one-piece suit or just came from Halloween, telling her that she needs her phone back. No, she don't.
Pittsburgh T said the mom advocating for a phone in that moment is a problem. Kicking her out isn't a solution neither, but happened under the father's watch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, fuck advocating for the phone. Advocate for understanding, for patience, for grace.
Well, I look, if you're gonna kick the girl out, I need to know where the girl at. You know what I'm saying? I need to know she's okay. I need to know the baby's okay. I don't want her sticking a clothes hanger up there trying to get the baby yanked, thinking that's how she gonna come back on. Like, I don't have a problem with the mom asking for the phone.
I would have begged to differ. I would have just said, you know what? Take her phone.
How do you keep a child who's obviously already wild at that point, doing what the fuck she want to do? How do you keep up with the child without the child having a phone?
She has rules and regulations. You want to live in this house, it's under my rules. That means that you don't get your phone. You're not going to go out.
Okay, I get what you're saying. You're talking about keeping her in the house, punishing her, taking the phone away. But I'm talking about if you kick the child out and take the phone, how do I contact the child? As the mom or the father, or just to check on the pregnancy?
You don't. It's just a knee jerk from the dad. Like, I don't care. Like, leave me alone. Leave me out of this. It's a knee jerk reaction.
That's what I have a problem with.
But I'm saying, as the mom, and I don't know who this woman in the Pikachu outfit is at this point. But if this was my child and Nonita was trying to kick my child out of the house and we're fighting over like a phone and shoes, I would more so advocate for, okay, take away her phone, take away her shoes. It doesn't matter. But allow her to live here. Fuck the phone. Don't kick her out. Like, I would be advocating for him to allow her to sleep there. Allow her to have shelter and food. Who cares about the shoes and the phone? Fine, give her shoes and a phone. Is that going to make you feel comfortable that your 15-year-old daughter is out on the streets pregnant and she has a phone? Great, she has a phone. So she's calling you from a crack house, or she's calling you homeless on the corner, or sleeping on, the sidewalk somewhere. That makes you fucking feel better? No, you advocate for the needs of the child. The needs of the child is shelter. The needs of the child isn't a goddamn phone. It's not Jordan's. So you're advocating for the wrong thing. Safety is not sending my child out with her phone. Safety is knowing my child is home, safe, in a bed, that's warm, and she's protected.
Shit, I couldn't agree more with that one. Shit, I ain't gotta agree. I ain't gotta disagree just for the sake of disagreement. Shit, you killed that one. Fuck that phone.
Yeah, it's a weird thing to argue. It's a weird thing to argue. I would argue for him to stay, and I would argue, okay, well, you don't want to see her. I know you're upset. Fine, like she's gonna stay in her room. Are you gonna stay in your room? You're gonna stay in your room as long as you can stay here. Yes, yes. Okay, stay in your room. Stay out of your father's way. Dad's gonna go to work tomorrow morning. You'll have the rest of the house to breathe while he's gone from work. Stay out of his fucking way. And he took your phone. Okay, too bad. Tough shit. Pretty goddamn sure this girl has a computer. He didn't take away her computer so she can, if she really wanted to be on social media, she can go on her damn computer. But either way, that is not a sustainability of life. So why are we upset about the phone? Should be more upset about making sure she's safe.
Yeah, but I feel you. All right. Good shit. All right. Well, final thoughts. Rachel, you want to plug and promote anything before I let you go? I think I'm good with this one. This was a good ass episode.
No, I don't think I have anything. Thanks for having me, Mark. And, if I can ever shine light on things that you guys have questions with, if I have the contract in hand and I know where to find it,
Well, I put you to the test on that. Me and you already, you and I hate when people say me and you. You and I have already talked about it all offline. And we're going to do a full contract breakdown. But you got time, though. I think we're going to do that in February, probably, when we do our women's, our second annual Women's Week in Boxing. So
hell yeah.
Second annual, you know what I'm saying? We're going to chop it up with some phenomenal women in the sport of boxing. It's going to be the first week in February, second annual. We're the only one that's done it, and we're the only one that's going to do it. So we're going to have a good conversation with that. So you got time.
Yeah. I think it's funny that I know exactly like what part of the contract it says the things that you're asking me.
Yeah, 8 to 10 weeks. You got a training camp to get ready for it. 8 to 10 weeks.
Well, don't forget the one that came on here, Cruz. She's fighting December 15th against Shadeja Green. Do you remember the last one you had, and you had Cruz on here?
That's on Cruz.
She's fighting.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to get on the show before then. I'm gonna try to get Shadeja Green on, but it is December the 15th. That's gonna be on DAZN, correct?
I think so. Yeah, it's at Caribbean Hotel. We're gonna be there. So.
Oh, for real, y'all going?
Yeah. It ended up like they moved the WBA. The WBA was supposed to be next week. And then they moved it to 11th to 15th. But 15th people are supposed to fly out. So 11 you come in. 15 is the end of convention. But that night is Shadeja versus Cruz. So I'm like, well, screw it. Like, move our flight to the 16th morning, so then we can watch that fight. And because it's at Caribbean Hotel.
I might fly in. Let me know if you got an extra seat. Sure, I might fly in.
Yeah.
Let me know.
Yeah.
Cover that live in person. All right. Well, shout out to Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. When can we expect some new content from y'all?
Shit. So we've been moving around stuff. Nonito moved the podcast again into a different room. So he's setting up. I saw him set up like the background today. He bought a new desk, all this other fun stuff. So as soon as we're done moving all that stuff, we'll come back for sure.
For sure. And we'll be looking for you. In the meantime, in between time, I appreciate your time and your energy, sister. You always got a home here, all right?
No, of course. And everyone in the chats and the guys that I met today, M1, of course, always talking to Jerry, some of the other callers. Like, it's so much fun, like, talking to you guys. Like, I literally, and I told you this, Mark, like, when you don't go live, like, I don't know what to do. Because at night is when I clean, You guys keep me company while the house is dark and quiet. So I appreciate you so much for the content that
The
you
ferret,
give.
the ferret be running around. Yeah, that little ferret be giving y'all hell around that little house.
That motherfucker causes problems all the time in this house. But
Oh, I hate it, ferret.
yeah, but I mean, I appreciate it and I love the content.
Oh, that nigga was annoying, man. Oh, he was annoying. He just used to be all over the place, especially when the doorbell rang. He would like just do this like quick ass little spin around the whole room. That shit would be crazy. I used to love it when I was a little kid, and it was like I used to go outside and ring the doorbell just to watch him run around. They was like, "Don't do that, stop it." And then,
Did your ferret steal slippers?
Nah, first of all, he was not my ferret.
You never heard of it.
It's my Uncle Greg's ferret and his wife's Myrtle.
Oh, no, Jarrell
is with him as a kid going to visit for the weekend, and he used to order those pay-per-view wrestling matches. We used to watch wrestling and pay-per-view, and oh my god, that ferret was hell, man.
No, this dude.
Pee-wee. I never forget Pee-wee, the ferret.
This dude, like, we have like slippers, right? Like, and it could be outside slippers, house slippers, cold weather slippers, whatever kind of slippers, doesn't matter. He would always only take one, and then he'd take another one of another pair, and he hides it underneath my bed or underneath the sofa. So every 2 weeks when I do a deep clean of the living room, I'll move the sofa, and there's 5 of the slippers.
5 right shoes.
Yeah, exactly. And then like a bunch of shit that he steals and puts underneath the sofa.
Oh man, he's just trying to keep a little keepsake to remember y'all by. He got his own little cubby case.
But I appreciate you, Mark. Your content is always amazing, and it's great to always have conversation when you're here.
I'm gonna start doing better, man. Like I said, I've been real busy. It's peak season for me, and you know, I'm just always grinding, man. But thank you so much, man. And I got some new interviews I'm about to be doing. I got to go back to the gym. Got some interviews I'm gonna be doing live from inside the gym with some of the fighters here in Atlanta. So y'all stay tuned for those.
Let's talk offline because Nonito might be out in Jersey training some boxers.
All right, let me know. I might fly up depending on when y'all doing it.
Okay, sounds
All
good.
right.
Good night, everyone. Take care. Have a good week.
All right, it's your man Martin Nash. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sport, and anything else you will not feel like talking about. It is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know
What do
why.
you mean by that? Your back is broke.
Life is serious enough. So I appreciate everybody, man. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you all this evening. Hopefully you were thoroughly entertained. Hey, look, I'm gonna close it out like this. Hey, look, man. I love y'all for real, man. Sometimes we're gonna agree. Sometimes we're gonna disagree. Let me make that shit clear. Sometimes we're gonna agree. Sometimes we're gonna disagree, but that's okay. What's not okay is all the other goofy shit that happens after that. We gotta respect each other's opinion and respect each other's difference of opinion. And it's okay that we don't always agree. And we should be able to move forward as adults, right? It's only a YouTube channel. It's only a YouTube channel. I didn't go to the altar and promise y'all to love, to hold, to have, and behold, to rich and poor and sickness. Hey, nigga, I ain't promised none of y'all niggas none of that shit. And y'all didn't promise me that neither. So you are welcome to get your content from wherever you choose. But over here, understand this. Respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. And if we can't do that, shit, let's just move on. Ain't nothing wrong with moving on if we can't agree. Click that dislike button and go to the next show, my nigga. You feel me? Hey, look, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. If you want to cop some of the merch, we got a lot of pieces on the channel for you to support. T-shirts, hoodies, tank tops, coffee mugs, bucket hats, a lot of different pieces, more than what I'm showing on the screen. But definitely support that. Also, go to the Patreon. Definitely support Patreon. Members only has moved towards Patreon, so I can hide a lot of dope content behind the paywall that even when I put it up on members only, YouTube will still flag me because the haters are still watching. You got niggas that hate me every night, but they still pay to be a member. Like, blows my mind. I never heard of it. Like,
It never heard of it. It never heard of it. It never heard of it.
like you'll never see me eating at a restaurant that's messing my food up. I don't go to a barber that keeps cutting my hair wrong. But niggas that keep subscribing and watching the show and buy the merch and pay to be a member and for a show that they hate. And that's cool for me and that's cool for you. That means we're doing our job right. I heard a wise man once say, if you never face what they say, if you never face the devil, never look at the devil face to face while you're on your journey to greatness, that means y'all probably going in the same direction. You get what I'm saying? Some shit like that. If you know, you know. It's your man Martin Nash, Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else. Dreams require your sleep, goals require your effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm on to the next episode. See y'all on the next one. Peace.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, champion. You watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beats. I usually don't do drops, but I'm gonna give you one, bro. I'm gonna give you one. I love you, champ.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible, and so did viewers like you. I see y'all on the next one. If you want to check this replay, definitely sign up for the Patreon. The Patreon is the way to go. It's where you can get all the exclusive replays and all the other content that I can't put on YouTube. Sometimes I leave the video up. Sometimes you might only see it on Patreon. You just never know. So support the show that way. Peace.